the way forward of square, that's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, should be out. It is out anyway. And he's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs.
Hello and welcome to the Pre-Game Show. We're 15 minutes away from the start of Game 2 of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy presented by Sky Warriors. I'm joined here by our expert commentators in Harman Sani and Aaron Bush. I'm Yasmin Daswani. So Aaron, let's recap Game 1.
Yeah, what a game it was. It went all the way just about. A big scoring affair, of course, 182 in the first innings, 183 in the second innings. Hong Kong China breaking a 5-game drought against Kuwait. Some records tumbling as well. We'll talk about Zishan Ali's 60 all the way holding his bat later on. But there was the 100th wicket in T20Is for Azaz Khan, the 100th game for Ehsan Khan in T20Is, and Bilal Tahir also getting his first ever T20I half-century, Harman.
Yeah, it was a good game altogether for Hong Kong China, getting that victory which they needed. 5-game drought coming to an end, and I'm sure Kuwait will be looking to bounce back today. It's going to be a new day, new game, little bit changes that I'm sure they'll have a look on, a lot of reflections that they need on to do. But I would say credits to Hong Kong China with the way they played. Talk about their bowling, their fielding, their batting, all ticks in the boxes.
And Harman, there were some positives as well for Kuwait, so can you talk us through some of those?
Well, a lot of positives, I would say. Umar Abdullah batting really well, Aslam stepping up when the team needed. I would say the bowlers let them down, but Bilal Tahir getting his first T20I 50. He's a genuine match winner, loves playing in Hong Kong. We've seen that, Aaron knows it. So a lot of positives, but a lot of reflections to be done, and I'm sure they've done the homework and they've stepped up today with a plan to win.
Just on that one, there's one of my favourite parts from yesterday. There was a 47-run partnership between Bilal and the captain, Yassin Patel. Yassin faced 3 deliveries and scored 2 runs in a 47-run partnership. It was amazing.
Yeah, it's the genuine act of play that Bilal does. When he's there, you want to be at the non-strikers and you want to just enjoy the show, the way he bats, the way he hits those big hits. If I was a batsman, I would just say, take a single, let Bilal do his job. That's what he's been known for, genuine finisher, and yeah, he's doing well.
Great. Well, Bushy, you were out earlier in the middle with the 2 captains, so let's have a look at the results.
Yes, we're in the middle of Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for Game 2 of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy, presented by Sky Warriors. The 2 captains out here with match referee Mr. Gandhi. Hong Kong China home game, so Yassin Mirza will flip, and for Kuwait, Yassin Patel to call.
Heads is the call.
Heads is the call, as it was yesterday. And today it is heads, so Kuwait gets the win. Congratulations, Yassin. What are you going to do?
We're going to ball first.
Okay, you had a good bowling session in that middle section yesterday, so you're looking to restrict Hong Kong to a certain score?
So our bowling line is good today, so we are restrict them to 160. And we'll see, inshallah.
Any changes to your squad today from yesterday?
Yeah, one changes. Safiq out, Akif in.
Okay, good luck today.
Thank you.
Captain for Kuwait, Yassin Patel winning the toss, electing to have a bowl. Yassin Mirza, what would have you done?
We wanted to have a ball first, but anyway, toss is just a start of the game.
Now, it was a very good win yesterday. First points on the board for Hong Kong China, and you chased down the second biggest score, I think, for Hong Kong China in history. Looking to put a big score on today?
Definitely. Yesterday, the way our batter bat, same way they batted today, so we put up a good score.
Now, any changes to your squad? I believe there's at least one. I saw a celebration before the toss.
Yeah, we got one change. Asad Rashid in for Wahid.
And I believe Asad is a debutant today.
Yeah, he is.
All right, good luck today. Yassin Mirza, captain for Hong Kong China. They'll be out with the pads on because Kuwait have won the toss and elected to bowl.
So there you have it. Kuwait have won the toss and elected to bowl. Harman, your thoughts on the decision to bowl?
I think it's a wise decision. Yesterday we saw Hong Kong China win the toss, elect to go for a bowl, and then assess the conditions. It's a new day, a little overcast conditions as well today. So I feel a lot of captains do that. Win the toss, elect to go for a bowl, test the opposition side. You know what's the target that you want to chase, and they've had some good success chasing. So I feel it's a good decision by Yassin.
And Aaron, what do you think?
Yeah, well, Yassin Mirza said the same. He wanted to bowl. I'm always nervy, especially in associate cricket. Chasing seems to be difficult. It wasn't too difficult yesterday, but as a rule, they like to put a score on the board and then defend. So we're doing the opposite kind of that in the tournament so far.
Well, Harman, let's go back to Game 1. How much do you think that missed opportunity at slip to catch Anshi cost Kuwait?
Well, catches win you matches, and that drop catch, and then you went on to see Anshuman just making rules of it and played so well, went on to score 72 odd runs, and he was really terrific. And when you get a chance, you just want to make the most out of it, and that's what he did yesterday. So yeah, that costed them quite a lot, but that's the act of cricket, you do miss chances, but you just got to make sure that the bowlers step up. The chances will come in, but I feel the fast bowlers could have done better yesterday. They just let off the game in the power play, and that's where the game just slipped away.
I guess, Bushy, that kind of brings me on to my next question, but for Hong Kong China, do you think the biggest downside to the win was bleeding that 47-run partnership at the end, or the middle order collapse?
Well, yes, but that was a brilliant 47-run partnership. There was nothing wrong with it. They didn't give up a chance or anything. It was just a very solid knock from Bilal and Yassin getting the runs on the board. What they did like was the quick bowlers. Again, as Harman was saying about Kuwait, for Hong Kong, those last 3 overs, all the quicks were bowling and they bled runs, so they'll need to adjust coming into today.
Do you think, Bushy, just leading on from that, do you think there'll be any changes to the approach from Hong Kong China?
Well, they've only made the one change, and there's a debutant coming in, as Yassin Murtaza said at the toss. Asad Rashid in for Mohammad Waheed. So they're still going with the 3 quicks and a couple of spinners. No sign of Ali Hassan yet.
Great. Well, one person who stood tall in Game 1 was the player of the match winner, Anshuman Rath, and we've managed to track him down. He's taking on a new challenge with Jade Bush now.
Create your own ultimate associate cricket playing 11. So we Anshuman Rath, player of the match in Game 1 of the Bauhinia Trophy, presented by Sky Warriors. Welcome to a brand new segment we like to call Create Your Own Ultimate Associate Cricket Playing 11. So we've kind of heard from a little birdie that you are an ultimate player geek. Is this true?
When you've been around as long as I have, you tend to play against a lot of these guys. So I suppose you can, but I'd say it's an occupational hazard.
Awesome. So here's the rules, and we'll save you from getting into too much trouble with your teammates. You can only pick 2 players from each associate country. So you have to make your ultimate playing 11. Are you ready?
I'll give it a go. Yeah. Opening the batting, I'd go Mohammad Wasim and myself. Mohammad Wasim because he's one of the most explosive batsmen in associate cricket, and he's been around for a long time. And me because, well, it's my team, so I want to play. Number 3, I'd go Andreas Haus, and he would be my wicketkeeper from the US. He's been consistent for a number of years, and he's a good hard-hitting batter. And number 4, I'd go Basileda. Again, very young player, but he's done so well for so many years and as a good bowling option as well for me. 5, I'd go probably Harry Erasmus, Namibian captain. Again, done it for years, had a good performance in the World Cup, can win you games with bat and ball and his gun in the field as well. Number 6 for me, Dipendra Singh Airi, I think kind of self-explains his selection. He's done so well in the World Cup, and he's been a consistent finisher and offers overs in the middle. Number 7, I'd go Italy's Grant Stewart for a bit of a fast bowling all-rounder as well. Hard hitter coming in at the bottom. He plays a lot of county cricket as well, so he's got a lot of experience on that side. 8, I'd go Sandeep Lamichhane, played franchise cricket all around the world. Good leg spinner, mystery leg spinner, and he's very capable of playing at the highest level. 9, I'd go with Hong Kong's own Ehsan Khan. The young man's done so well for so many years, and he's our go-to bowler across every format, and he had a really good Asia Cup as well, so still showing that he can do it at the highest level. 10, I'd go Shadley van Schalkwijk. I hope I pronounced that right. USA's fast bowler, again, tremendous bowler. He's just unbelievable, and with his change-ups and his out-of-the-box thinking. And my number 11, he is a genuine number 11 as well, is Paul van Meekeren. Good, bustling fast bowler from the Netherlands. Unfortunately, won't be able to offer me much with the bat, but certainly a lot with the ball. And I'd go 12th man, I'd go Roelof van der Merwe. I think, with the balance of the side, I wouldn't quite have him in with all the part-time spinners, but definitely if we play in Asia, then he's next in.
Awesome. So you've picked your playing 11. Associate nations have struggled this year at the T20 World Cup, and none of them have reached the Super 8s. How do you think that this team would go?
Yeah, I think a lot of the associate cricketers, or a lot of the associate teams are of a very similar level. I think anyone can beat anyone on their given day, especially in the T20 format. And, you know, I think even though none of the associate teams got into the Super 8s, I thought the performances were really good. I thought, you know, it's just that last little bit they needed to kind of get through the line in quite a few of the games, which was the difference. And I think that's just down to experience. I mean, the more you play and the more you're in those situations, the more you know how to handle it. And, you know, that's been a case for a number of years in the associate world. And, you know, the gap's definitely closing between the bigger teams and the associates, for sure.
So on a more personal note, do you have any kind of pre-game rituals that you like to do before your matches?
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I like to say as relaxed as possible. I'm not someone who thinks too much on the day of a game. You know, I don't necessarily have any specific rituals, but for me, it's just laughing with my mates, having fun, not really thinking about the game until I step out onto the field. I think that's, by staying as relaxed as possible, kind of allows me to go out there and have fun and do what I know what to do.
No little superstitions or good luck charms, just in case?
No, I like to call my missus before a game or the night before if it's an early start. You know, she's in India at the moment. It's a bit of a long distance. Yeah, so if it's an early morning start and the night before, if it's in the morning of a game, I probably like to call her, just get a bit of motivation and, you know, try to do that. But that's about it.
What a sweet man. Well, thank you, Anshuman Rath, for joining us today.
Cheers, Jade. Thank you.
Thanks, Jade, for that. Let's head straight to the pitch report.
Okay, welcome here to our second match, our second T20I of today, and it's the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy presented by Sky Warriors. Now, we're looking at our day 2 pitch, and we've got a new deck here today. Harman, what do you think about this deck?
It's a good deck. It looks like a fresh wicket. It's very dry. Again, that green surface. A lot of assistance for the pacers, the quick left arm off spinners. The orthodox bowlers will do well. Looks like a high-scoring venue. That has been the area that we've seen in Hong Kong, China, especially this ground. This side, a little wider. This one, a little shorter. Straighter boundaries. Again, those short ones assist the batters. Kuwait has won the toss, elected to go for a bowl first. Wise decision. A little overcast conditions as well today. Your assessment?
Yeah, well, I've just had a chat to a few of the Hong Kong players yesterday, and what we noticed between the 10 and 20 over mark, a little bit of change, a little bit of tackiness. Now, my good friend Jazim, who's the curator here, who puts out these fantastic wickets each week, he's mentioned to me a little bit sticky, maybe a little bit sticky towards the end of each innings as the ball gets a little bit older. But again, we'll have a look at that as the game goes through. And again, thank you so much for joining us for our pitch report today. See you soon.
Thank you, Bushy and Harman. We're moments away now from Game 2 of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy presented by Sky Warriors. So let's check out the playing 11 now with Brenton McDonald.
Okay, thank you, Yaz. We'll have a look at the teams in just a second as we have all the players out there. We are umpires today. We have John Prakash, Niaz Ali, and I'll run into the teams. Zishan Ali, Anshuman Rath, Baba Hayat, Shiv Mathur, Yazim Murtaza, the captain, Nizakat Khan, Azaz Khan, Muhammad Hassan, Ehsan Khan, and Ayush Shukla, and the debutant Asad Rashid. And looking at the Kuwait team, Ravija, Clinto Anto, Meet Babsa, Ibrahim Ahmed, Muhammad Amir, Muhammad Aslam, Bilal, who made big runs yesterday, Yasin Patel, the captain, Anadeep, and Akif Farouk, who's the inclusion today, and Navin Raj, the leg spinner, will show up the 11. So as I was mentioning earlier, we have the umpires Niaz Ali and John Prakash out there. And Hermant is the fourth umpire today. As we see the first ball bowled. Just outside off there. A little bit of away movement. You see the debutant, or not the debutant, the new player coming in today, Akif. All right, welcome here, Bushy. As we see the opening bowler, the new opening bowler, Akif.
Yeah, thanks, Backup. Big game for both teams. A win for Hong Kong China means they've got 2 of the 4. And Kuwait looking to even it up. Umpire Niaz Ali gets to stretch the arms early. Different approach, Brenton, this time from Kuwait. Not opening with spin from the Argyle Street end, as they did yesterday with Yassin. Going traditional Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground with the quick.
I think it's not a bad move. Obviously overcast conditions with the tinge of green on the wicket. I don't think it's going to be doing too much.
Happy to leave that one alone, Zishan. A bit of shape away.
As we look into the Hong Kong China team with that Asad Rashid debutant today. Very exciting player. I've watched a lot of him for LSW in the last couple of years. Worked really hard on his trade. Left arm quick bowler. Changes the dynamic of the Hong Kong China team.
Yeah, he's the in for Nasrullah runner, who's missed out on the squad for this tournament, at least the T20I. A big swing and a miss. An appeal from wicketkeeper Usman Patel.
And I'll just tell you now, Bushy, there is a bit of movement, bit of swing on offer.
Well, that'll be exciting for Asad when he gets to have a bowl in the second innings.
I'll tell you what Asad does really well is wrap those pads, the in-swinger. He bowls a beautiful in-swinger. As we take a look at the Kuwait team.
Yeah, just that one change mentioned by Captain Yassin Patel at the toss, with Shafiq out and Keith in, who is bowling. Got onto him a little bit quick there, Zishan. Pulls away through a vacant mid-wicket. They're pushing hard, and first runs off the bat will be a double.
I was watching actually a Keith bowl yesterday in the nets to the side of us. And has some nice shape to the left-hander. Just moving it nicely away, maybe into the right-hander. But at the moment, doing some good outswing. Lovely outswing to the right-hander.
If he gets to have a bowl to Anshuman Rath, that'll be interesting. Does occasionally get wrapped on the pads, Anshuman. Full in the air, one bounce to backward point. Pretty tidy over to start with. Still one ball left. Just the wide and 2 runs.
Yeah, very good for the new inclusion, Akif, to start off. Looking around at his field, he's got deep square leg and deep third man outside the circle. Mid-on short 45, inside and leg side. Mid-off cover, point and backward point and a slip.
Absolute vacant leg side between mid-on and square leg. And again, good outside. The line of off finishes off a tidy over. 3 runs coming from the first.
Yeah, tidy over from Akif. Just using what's on offer out there. Just a little bit of shape away. And sticking to a good length there. If he bowls like that, he can leave that big space out on the leg side. Very hard to hook or pull if the ball's shaping away like that.
Yesterday's game dominated by Anshuman Rath and Bilal, both getting half centuries. But the 60 from Zishan, batting all 18.5 and getting the win, was exceptional.
Yeah, proper knock. Very good composure yesterday. And again, he battled through some difficult periods in the game. And used his feet quite well to the spinners. Who we got on here? Oh, Anudeep. Bowled well yesterday. Don't think he took a wicket.
Got Anshuman Rath on strike, facing his first delivery of the match. Cuts away, backward point. Early wickets will be important for Kuwait. They will not want a repeat of the 124-run opening partnership of yesterday. As soon as they got that wicket, it opened up what was yesterday a soft top order for Hong Kong China. Hong Kong actually losing more wickets than Kuwait did in the first innings. But we're going at such a good clip. Chased it down with 7 balls to spare around the wicket. Oh, they're going to go for a quick single.
Oh,
Direct hit.
that's so close.
That's got to be close.
And going upstairs.
Well, this would be a disaster for Hong Kong China and a brilliant start for Kuwait. They took the cheeky single, the direct hit, a brilliant throw in.
Bushy, this is close.
Yep, I could not. I'm watching side on out live, and I could not tell whether that was in or out.
This is millimetres. Millimetres in this one.
Kuwait are pretty confident.
Yeah. Just having a chat to John Prakash there. I'm going to say from the naked eye, just out.
It was a tough one. Full speed. Umpire Niaz Ali might be like us and had a inkling, but wants to get it checked.
Usually with direct hits, though, when it's close like this, it's generally out.
Being referred to TV umpire Tabarak Dar. But it's the start that Kuwait want today. They want to break this partnership. And we'll see what the batting order is. Remember yesterday as well, Brenton, Hong Kong China, completely bamboozled. Just Nazakat coming in at 6.
Yeah, that was a bit strange. Yeah, they shuffled around the batting order a little bit. But we know that the Hong Kong China team have many batters available, and they can all bat in different areas and all adapt to the game. And Nizakat Khan's one of those players.
Well, looking across to the Hong Kong China dugout, it's not going to be Cat at 3 today as well. Looks like it'll be Bubba again. He's the one with the helmet on. Pads are on for Nazakat, but no gloves and no helmet. As we wait patiently, must be very, very close.
Yeah. It's a great piece of fielding too.
Yep.
Great pickup, great throw.
It was all in one release. That's the danger for Anshuman. It wasn't a delayed throw. It was a pick-up and flick right to the base of the stumps. And I'm talking about Anshuman, and I was going to mention it in the pre-game, but we ran out of time. Yesterday when I was talking to Anshuman, he thought the 183 that Hong Kong China chased was the biggest run chase in Hong Kong China history. And he's right in one respect.
Okay.
He didn't play in the game that was bigger. And it was back in 2022 in Bulawayo in the ICC Men's T20 World Cup qualifier against Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea scored 185 for 7, and Hong Kong scored 186 for 8.
Okay.
And you know how many overs it took them to do that?
How many?
20. Shahid Wasif hit the winning run off the last ball.
My good mate, Mr. Shahid Wasif.
Yep. I forgot to ask Ant why he wasn't in Bulawayo, but he wasn't in that playing 11 that day. It was Bubba that went big in that game for Hong Kong.
So we're still waiting here for a decision. It's got to be extremely close. Well, we can Maybe just have a chat more about the wicket. I was a bit quick with my pitch report today, just because I was having a chat to Jazim, the groundsman here, a good mate of mine, been here for over 15 years. And he was telling me that it's going to be a little bit sticky. So the 10 to 20 over mark, we will see as the ball gets a little bit older, a little bit tacky in the wicket. Speaking with Anshuman earlier as well, he felt that yesterday the Hong Kong China team tend to just let the bowlers bowl to them instead of picking up length and using their feet effectively. And he knows that everyone in the team is a lot better than that. So looking forward, again, an improvement through the middle order today. They know this ground so well. They play so many matches here throughout the years. Okay. So, I think the decision has been made.
Looks like Archerman's walking, and the decision is out. What a brilliant piece of fielding it was from Kuwait. Took some time. It was so touch and go. A risky single results in Archerman coming off the back of a 70 out for a duck. And a golden duck at that.
Wow, it's rough for Anshuman after yesterday. Running for the quick single, usually very quick between the wickets. It's going to be very frustrating for him.
Talked to Yasin Patel, the captain of Kuwait, after the game yesterday. He wasn't happy with the effort in the field. Well, he's going to be pretty happy after 7 deliveries with that. It's a good start.
It's a good start for the whole team. Like Kuwait now, after getting an early, especially the batsman that made most of the runs yesterday, it's a big confidence booster for Kuwait. You can hear their chirp getting louder, creating that pressure for the new batsman. But at the moment, we'll see Zishan still facing, as the run out was at the non-striker's end.
3 for 1, Hong Kong China. Oh, goes aerial, up over the top of mid-off. Says, all right, we've lost a wicket. Time to find a boundary.
Yeah, not middled that one early on in the innings, but a very good confidence booster for Zishan. Stepping forward on that front foot. Good extension of the arms. So we take a look at the field. Deep third man and deep square leg are the 2 men out. Anna Deep coming in. Bowling wide. It's just inside the wide line. Good leave. Looking to Anna Deep last game, 2 wickets yesterday. 2 for 27.
Was he one of the 2 that was on a hat-trick?
Yes, correct.
Along with Yasin Patel. Pulled away. They've got protection out at deep square. Popped over the head of umpire Niaz Ali. Zishan's looking solid early. Now Bubba Hyatt. Did not get going yesterday. Job to do today.
Would you say Barber's a little bit out of form at the moment? Especially in domestic leagues?
He's kind of up and down.
Yeah.
Like he'll score a 150, but then won't score for a bit. He was up against Kowloon Cricket Club last Sunday in the Premier League. Didn't get going there. But when he does, it's big. End of the over, a successful one for Kuwait. 5 runs coming from it after 2. Hong Kong, China, 8 for 1.
Yeah, strong batter, Barber. Can take the game away from any opposition.
Whether it's T20 or the one-day format, I tend to have a rule with Bubba. He's in for 20 deliveries. He's going to take you to town. If you can get him out in the first 20, you've had a win. When he gets set, he goes big.
It's a fair assumption. I think I've seen him made many hundreds, especially on this ground too.
Keefe to continue. Big, thick flying edge. Doesn't carry down to deep third. One bounce for a single. Zishan attacking, but didn't pick the away swinger again, perhaps. Big, thick outside edge.
Yeah, just that little bit of movement, creating a little bit of doubt for the Hong Kong China batters. And again, a little bit of a way swing. It's coming out really nicely from Akif's hands.
Bubba on strike, the only man in the playing 11 for Hong Kong China to score 2 centuries. High score of 122 versus Oman. Keefe comes in again. He's happy to ease it through square leg for a single. That 122 versus Oman, Macca, was a decade ago. That's how long Bubba's been in the side. In 2016. He's also scored a century much closer to now as well. So he's always in the runs.
No, very quiet man.
He is a very quiet man. He's a very funny man once you get to know him.
Yes, true.
I first came to KCC, Kowloon Cricket Club. I thought he didn't like me. He never talked to me. But once you get to know him, he's a very funny man. Zishan back on strike. Looks to flick off the pads. Just pad. I think the leg by.
Yeah, he's trying to push that, trying to use a bit of the swing there, still trying to keep it onto the stumps. A little bit too far down leg. I think with the ones staying outside off stump, we are getting a little bit more movement versus the straighter ones just generally going on with the arm.
Quicks have been good so far for Kuwait. On goes the bumper. You can't bowl that to Bubba. He goes bang.
Massive shot there from Barber Hyatt. As we look at the replay, almost rocks back on that back foot, smashes it over the little pavilion down here, or little umpire's hut.
Looks like it's gone for a drive down Ting Kwong Road Recreation, down the road I should say. New ball required, and it is bread and butter for Bubba. Drop it in short. He's a very tall man as well, so he's picked that up chest height and sent it rolling down the road.
Yeah, I think Farouk's got to go back to his line. Just on a good length, outside that off stump. Let Barber try and hit him to the leg.
Fuller this time, so eases it off the hips. Bubba running fast, wanted a second, but the last thing Hong Kong would want right now is another run out.
Yeah, just too straight there from Farouk. Angling in on those pads.
And they're inviting the likes of Bubba to play 3 mid-wicket with no mid-wicket, no deep mid-wicket, no deep square leg.
I think Barber might have felt he missed out there on that last one, considering the gap size we have over on the leg side.
And again, this time, Zishan goes through mid-wicket. Think it was 1 bounce. Yes, it was. 4 runs. And what was tidy, it's just got a little bit messier.
Yeah, I think it's just lapse of concentration from the bowler. Drops it a touch too short, and Zishan, after making all the runs yesterday, quickly pounces on that one. Ends the over, score 22 for 1 after 3 overs.
That was a big over. 14 runs coming from it for Hong Kong China. Who's up there, Jassim?
Oh, the crown curator.
And didn't leave the ground. Apparently it's on the roof. Look at that, he does everything. Jassim Wooden curates cricket grounds, climbs roofs, saves Cricket Hong Kong China $700.
What a legend. Now, like I said before in the pitch report, he's been here for over 15 years and produces immaculate wickets.
Change of bowling, and the first time going to semi-slow bowling for Kuwait, the captain into the attack, Yasin Patel, this time giving himself a little bit of protection and bowling from the Victoria Harbour end.
I think that was the lesson learnt yesterday. It's a difficult task bowling from the Argyle Street end as a spinner. I was speaking to Angie about it. They do have a lot of spinners in their lineup, so they will have to a few draw the short straw, bowl from that end.
Nelson with the left arm. Bubba just punches into a vacant mid-on. There was yeses, and then there was no's. Keep it to 1. Yeah, speaking of that, Macca, yesterday, Hassan Khan and Yasim, probably the tidiest of the bowlers, bowling their 8 overs. Hassan getting that big wicket of Meet Bavsa. But they seemed like they were missing the third spinner. They didn't use Anch, they didn't use Nazakat, they stayed with the quicks, whereas Kuwait can rotate through their spinners. Tried to be very soft under the leg side, but too soft in the end.
Yeah, it was interesting. Going back to your comment there about spin for Hong Kong, I spoke with Angie and he has been bowling some good left arm orthodox recently, but he told me he's not really going to bowl today.
Got 7 wickets in T20I, Anshuman Rath.
He was always, as a junior, Anshuman was a fantastic all-round cricketer. Great bowler as well.
Given some width and cut through the gap, through cover, work to do. 2 chasing it down, 3 chasing it down. The only one that's going to field it is Brenton McDonald as it rolls into the broadcast area for 4.
Lovely cut shot. Picking that length really well there, Zishan. No sweeper out on the offside. So it's almost like a freebie there from Yashin.
Yesterday they packed that point, backward point, cover point region, and they're going to do the same now, it looks like. Going to cover.
Yeah, taking the slip out. So he's not turning as much as what they first thought. Not beating the outside edge.
Just defends that one after the boundary.
Pretty conventional power play field for the left arm orthodox. Deep mid on and deep mid wicket of the 2 men out.
And a very test-like defence from Z to round out the over. 5 runs coming from the 4th. Hong Kong China 27 for 1.
Yeah, a bit of a different start from yesterday, Bushy, and not as aggressive. Kuwait came out firing, but did lose a couple of wickets. Not taking too many risks here, Hong Kong China. Just waiting for the bad ball.
Well, yesterday it was, of course, Anshuman doing a lot of the damage as Zishan just anchored the innings. Bubba's 9 off 5. He's only a quarter of the way to the 20 ball rule. He's already smashed a 6. Change of ends, it looks like. And Anadeep going to try his luck from the Argyle Street end. Starts well.
Okay, that is the most amount of swing I've seen all day. That was a big hooper. Big outswinger. Lovely ball from Anadeep there. That's exciting for the seam bowlers of Kuwait.
Yeah, he's been good. 5 off his first. Looks like whether it's just the bowlers, but this end seems to be doing things. So Bubba decides to come down, picks out Umar just backward of square, one of the two outside the circle.
Again, too far down leg side there. He got too excited with that last ball and the amount of swing that he saw. So he put one a little bit further outside leg stump and just didn't come back as much. If the ball does, though, it's going to square up the batsman. It's going to be very dangerous.
It's something we didn't see yesterday. I don't think in the 13 wickets we had one LBW, did we? A lot of catches, a lot of mishits. As the ball just sticking in the pitch occasionally. That was the bowled from Ehsan. Yasin got a bowled as well. Patel, that is, not Yasim. Quick single.
Just checking his foot marks there. Now saying getting a little bit too close to the danger area, umpire. Anadeep here has just got to sit on maybe off stump, middle off stump line here. Trying to beat that outside edge of Barber's bat. Don't bowl too short though.
Put it in the slot though, and that's gone bang into the netting for 6. Short boundary, takes full advantage.
Yeah, that might damage the ball a bit there, smacking into the hoardings. Might be losing a little bit of swing after that. Great shot from Barber though.
His second maximum, moves into 16, strike rate of 200. He keeps this up. And that plan from Yasin Patel and Kuwait of restricting Hong Kong China to 160 will be in trouble. They can get him out inside the power play with still 1.2 overs left. It'll be a win. Cut away, a good piece of fielding. Is that Bilal there at point, just diving to his right.
Oh, that was absolutely smoked off the bat. That was incredible. From Bilal, getting down, big man getting down, stopping the boundary. Save 4 runs there for sure.
Goes aerial again, just a punch up and over the top. Think it's going to go for 4. It will. Another boundary to round out the 5th as Hong Kong China move to 39 for 1.
Yeah, fantastic there from Barber. Proper technique on that cricket shot. Lovely lofted cover drive as we finish the 5th.
He is looking in some good touch, Bubba. Staying at that strike rate of 200.
Halfway there, Bushy.
Halfway to the 10 and 20 balls, that's true. The way he's going, he'll be 40 by the time he gets to 20. No change from the Victoria Harbour end. Yasin Patel to continue with the left arm to round out the power play. Oh, swept away, got the broom out there. Zishan flicked away backward a square for 4.
Premeditated there from Zishan, sorry. Knew that Yasin was going to bowl a good length and just backed himself just to sweep it over for 4.
And on that boundary, time for me to drop out of broadcast and welcome in for the first time today, Harman Sani.
Welcome, Harman.
Very much.
Nice of you to join us here. What do you think so far of Kuwait's bowling and fielding?
It's been pretty mixed, I would say. They've got that early wicket, excellent run out. Another loud appeal. Rath says the umpire, and they sneak in that single. Good running between the wickets.
And quick between the wickets. Barber's a big man, only takes him about 3 strides to make it down the other end. Especially in those orange fluoro boots.
And that big hit that he hit. A massive 6. So far, good damage control from Hong Kong China. Early wicket loss, but they've done well. 44 on the board. Another that quicker, straighter delivery. Hit back to the bowler.
Strong in defence, Barber. As we see a little change in the field now. Long on still there, deep mid-wickets. Just going a touch squarer. And you've got a standard mid-wicket inside the circle.
It's another quicker delivery. They do have protection in the deep. Would just be another single. Good tight bowling.
As we take a look around the field, a bit of short third man, backward point, cover and mid-off on the offside. Inside the circle on the leg side, you have a short 45 regulation square leg. And the other 2 deep mid-wicket and a deep long on.
Kane just worked away on the onside. Would just be a single. Quick work there from Bilal Tahir to cut that off. Finish us the over well. 6 overs gone. It's 46 for the loss of 1 for Hong Kong China.
A good start. Good power play for Hong Kong China. See that obviously Barber's going to be the aggressor with Zishan playing that similar role to what he did yesterday in anchoring the innings.
They're probably playing a good cop and a bad cop. Babar Rath is taking on for the big hits. Zishan is just trying to take those 1s and 2s and just giving him that anchor role, as you mentioned. As we see a change in bowling, it's going to be Naveen Raj, and the leg spinner coming in. He's a little quicker through the air. He's not your typical leg spinner who likes to flight the ball. Comes in a little quicker. He's got that wrong gun as well. Very deceiving at some point of a time. Didn't really go well yesterday, but today we'll be looking to come back a little stronger. And also the power play has now lifted the field restrictions where you see those boundary raiders coming in action.
I think he didn't do too bad yesterday, especially bowling from the Argyle end. Not an end I would like to bowl as a leggy.
This time cut away, that's in the gap. Starts the over with a boundary. Well, Zishan is in such good touch. Little width on offer, cuts it away. Brings up the team 50 as well with that boundary.
Yeah, Naveen Raj there, just too short, too wide. Loosener early on, maybe not gripping the ball as well as he likes. I know in Hong Kong, in the conditions here, holding the ball in your hands can be a bit sticky sometimes with the humidity and the moisture in the air can be a bit tricky, especially early on in the innings with a new ball.
And this has been a terrific start once again for Hong Kong China. Again, that little width this time straight towards the fielder would just be a single. But again, I like the sensible batting. You get a boundary, you take a single and a double. You just keep that scoreboard ticking a little bit here and there.
Yes, Harman, my favourite. The boundary followed by the single. Professional cricket.
Yes, those signs of maturity that you like to see in those experienced batters. Let's see what Babar Rath does here. Oh, inside edge. That was close to the stumps, wasn't it?
Harman, I'll tell you now, that was the wrong one. And just came back in. I don't think Barber picked it. As we have a look at the replay.
Yeah, it was the wrong one. You've picked it up. And I told you, he's a deceiving bowler. That's the speciality of Naveen Raj, who debuted last year in Hong Kong, China as well. Him and Anudeep were the 2 new entrants last year. Another good delivery. Again, the wrong gun, inside edge. Chance of a run out at the North striker's end. Oh dear. Direct hit, he was a goner.
Yeah, direct hit, he was out there. Good ball, though, from Naveen Raj. Just a bit quicker through the air. Wants to get into his rhythm really quickly.
Brenton, what do you think could be a good score on this kind of a wicket?
Well, looking at it today, obviously, we're a bit short on the scores yesterday with our pitch report, but I think today, looking at it and speaking to the groundsman, 180, 200.
Cut away straight to the fielder at point. Slight fumble, but no damage. Another dot delivery. These dot deliveries are very important in the middle phase of the innings. That's what Kuwait should be targeting at.
Yeah, I think just getting a couple of dots in a row, just building that pressure on the batsman, because obviously in T20 they want to find the boundary as much as possible, and those dots or even wickets can just bring that pressure.
Slightly fuller. Back to the bowler. End of a good tidy over, 7 of it. 7 gone, 53 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, great start from Naveen Raj. Bowling from the Argyle end to Bauhinia, and not being put over his head. It's a good start.
You'd take that as a bowler.
I would definitely, especially as a leg spinner. Now, will we see... I know you said yesterday you'd like to see Meet Bavsar bowl a bit earlier. It's not him at the moment.
And it's going to be Aslam.
Oh, fantastic bowler.
As one of the most experienced campaigners as well in that lineup. One of the longest serving captains for Kuwait. He's there for more than 5 years. Just below 6 if I'm not wrong. Has got a lot of success as well.
This is the time to bring him in, right? You need a wicket. 2 batsmen almost getting very comfortable at the wicket.
Correct.
This is where you want to get the change. And experience here might be able to do it for Kuwait.
Yes, this is the time you need a breakthrough. Again, that sweep shot comes in play. There is a sweep. Oh, misfield. Oh dear. You don't expect that. Aslam very unhappy there with the fielder. That is really, really sloppy piece of work.
I'm going to be nice to the fielder this time, though. Oh, he's just been moved too. Poor bloke. That ball was popping up, fizzing, and bouncing each way. He did try to put his body behind it. Probably could have done a bit better, especially in international standards, but that was tough on the fielder.
Well, you just got to be at the top of your game. Oh, that's the wicket. Caught behind, straight to the bowler. The wicket was needed, the wicket comes in. And that's the big fish, as you mentioned. Bring in a new bowler and he gets you the breakthrough.
Yeah, it's the experience of Aslam there, just bowling just a touch shorter, but a bit quicker through the air. So, again, probably wasn't the right shot to play. Hurried him up a bit and hit straight back to the bowler. Great catch by Aslam.
That's the exit of Zishan Ali. Another very good knock, 33 of 27 as he walks back. And that boundary being the lifesaver, I would say.
Yeah.
Had it been a single, he would have gone at the non-striker's end, so probably the bowler should be thanking Anudeep.
Yeah, there you go. I think Aslam will be having a few words to him at the moment in the team huddle.
Well, I don't think you should be thinking much about it at the moment.
No.
It's something that you should just be forgetting at the moment, and when you go back is where you could reflect on such ideas. You just want to be at the top of your game. You still have plenty of overs to play for, and you just don't want to put that pressure on the fielder.
Yeah, no, the experience of Aslam there, I'm sure, would be consoling him. Obviously, he'd be angry initially,
Yes.
but realising positivity
Correct.
in a game of T20 cricket is really important. As we see, an important man for Hong Kong, China come to the crease. Disappointing yesterday for him, and obviously hoping to change that today. My good mate Shiv Mathur.
I've heard so much about him. Yesterday, unfortunately, didn't get off the mark. He's trying to play that cheeky shot. But I'm sure there's a lot of talent oozing in this youngster. Shiv Mathur, who's walked in at number 4. And the slip also comes in. Good tactical thinking here from Kuwait.
Very clever thinking.
Just cut away. He's off the mark. That will be his first runs for the Sky Warriors presents Bauhinia Falcon Trophy 2026.
A good cut shot to get off the mark there from Shiv. Obviously off the king pair.
Another nice fly to delivery, worked away towards the covers. Umar Abdullah there in the deep. It's another youngster in that lineup. You could see that he's done well yesterday with the bat. He's always got a smile on his face.
Yeah, very positive bloke, Umar. Batted very well yesterday. Some nice shots around the ground.
Off the back foot, worked away, but no runs on offer. Another good delivery. Aslam showing his experience. He's done well yesterday. Brings in a lot of confidence as well. What do you reckon?
Oh, 100%. The experience, the confidence. Oh, there we go. What a shot from Shiv. A bit unconventional, bit top edge-ish. But races away for 4 runs.
Yeah, you'll take that any given day. Again, that reverse sweep coming in action. Gets that boundary. 8 overs gone, 63 for the loss of 2.
And I think that's a bit risky. But obviously T20, we don't have a lot of time. Got to find the boundaries.
It's all about high risk, high reward. And that's what he's been doing at the moment.
He played a lot. He played a couple of those shots last Sunday. On his way to 120 odd. He's got all the shots in his repertoire. Shiv.
Naveen Raj to continue from the Agar end. 2 more overs before the drinks break. Dances down the track, plays that straight. There is a fielder. Excellent work from Aslam. Cutting it off, allowing them just the 1 run.
Yeah, happy what I'm seeing from Naveen Raj today. Good variations. See what he can do to Shiv.
So to just work it away. Good work for Meath. It's behind that backward point. You want to build up that pressure on the newcomer. That's how you're going to build up that wicket.
Yeah, that's got to be the thing for Shiv now. He is a positive cricket player, but look at Barber's already on 17 balls, 24 runs. Try to get him as much as the strike. Keep rotating.
Yeah, and cuts it away. Again, that misfield, rebound by Meath. Will allow them a single. Good backer from Umar coming in. But you want to save those singles.
You do. You do. You want to keep that dot ball pressure as we spoke about earlier. 1, 2, 3 dots together. Puts a lot of pressure on a batsman. They start second guessing themselves and maybe playing a rash shot.
Exactly, that's what you want to do with the batter, is force him to play that wrong shot. And that Yorker end delivery. Just be another single. Aslam, he's been flying all around.
He nearly bunted that for 4. Very nice sound off that willow from Barber.
That's a good willow. Pretty expensive bat out there. Both these batters. We saw Shiv yesterday in What's in Your Kit back. Oh, big swing. Has he got the wicket? He does. Naveen Raj strikes gold. Gets the wicket of Shiv Mathur, who was trying to go for the big heave, but only to find the timber. That quicker delivery gets the better of the batter.
Yeah, tough for Shiv today. Only 6 runs. It was actually the wrong one he bowled. So a quicker wrong one through the air. And unfortunately for Shiv, rattles those pegs and off he goes. A bit disappointing there for Shiv. I think maybe taking a little bit too much responsibility on finding the boundaries versus maybe rotation or strike might have been a bit more positive. But as you look at that over, Harman, or you look at the 5 balls that we've seen so far, only 3 runs and a wicket. So again, I think that pressure got to Shiv, and he thought that, okay, I need to hit a boundary. As we see the new batter, the captain for Hong Kong China, Yazim Murtaza, coming to the crease.
That's a big wicket. In comes the skipper. A lot of responsibility. A game very much in balance. You've got those 3 wickets inside the 10 overs. The run rate not very high either. Good to see Naveen Raj pick up those wrong gun deliveries quite well. And a slip as well for the last delivery. I like the thinking, the way Kuwait have come up today.
And that was another wrong un as well. I think you're right there, putting the slip in, having the ball moving away from the left-hander, very good idea.
Yeah, 9 overs gone with that. 67 for the loss of 3. Another 11 overs. Another 11 overs after this. What kind of a score would Hong Kong China be thinking in that dugout? What would be the discussions about?
I think you'd still have a solid last 10. Obviously, from now to about 14, 15, you don't want to lose too many wickets. If that's the case, then maybe 170, 180 would be an okay score from here.
I think 170, 180 would be a good challenge. It's not going to be an easy wicket as the day progresses.
Well, that's what we saw yesterday. So, as I mentioned earlier, 10 to 20 overs. You start seeing as the ball gets a bit older, generally just sticks in the wicket a little bit more, so the batter's playing a little bit early on the shots.
It's going to be a wide plus some extra runs. Naveen Raj with the chase. That's going to run away. 4 wides the signal.
Wow, that gripped and ripped, that one. Bit of purchase there for Aslam.
Yeah, Aslam really unhappy there with the keeper. You can see that discussion. As a bowler, you don't like to leak runs. And Usman there behind the stumps could have saved that, is what Aslam has been talking about. The fielding has been a little let down from Kuwait. They haven't been at the top of their games. What do you reckon on that?
I feel bad for the keeper there. You're pitching it on leg stump, spinning it away. I think he was trying to dart into the left-hander and obviously got too much purchase on it.
It's flicked away. Just be another single. Ravija there. Oh, fumble. They're going to come back for the 2. Oh, dear. You can see Aslam, he's got his hands on the hips. As a bowler, well, nothing that you can be complaining him about.
Yeah, that was very poor fielding. There should not have been 2 there. Just a bit sloppy. Needs to sharpen Kuwait.
Just worked away with soft hands. Keeper Usman himself getting towards it. Just a single. This is good work from the keeper. Saw that the fielder was at the edge of the boundary line. It's turning out to be a good over for Hong Kong China.
Yeah, not too bad, starting off with the 5 wides. Be interesting to see what Barber does now. 3 wickets down. We're getting close to Bushy's 20 balls for Barber.
In the air, drop catch. It's Yasin Patel who's put down a sitter.
That was the one right there, Harman. That was the game changer right there. He takes that, and that's huge. That's huge for Kuwait.
Catches win you matches. We saw yesterday Anshuman Rath, he was dropped in the very first over in the slip cordon. Today we see Babar Hayat, who's dropped on 25. How much will that cost the game to Kuwait?
Exactly right. Could be very crucial. As we see just a quick single run through.
Well, I wish I had a calm cam so that people could see your reaction when that drop catch came in.
Oh,
Almost jumping out of your seat.
so disappointed. I love seeing good fielding and good catching. And that would have been a spectacular catch. Diving to his left.
It's got to be a dot delivery. A little change of pace, a little varying of length that Aslam does. Well, he's bowled really well. This has been an over that you got to give credit to the bowler. Don't look at that scorecard because those runs did go in because of that misfield, because of that catches being put down. But it was really good.
Very good. I've just been reminded as Barber cracks it away to the offside. Should just be a single. He has passed Bushy's 20 mark. So watch out, Kuwait.
Well, he's almost past it because the drop catch was on the 20th delivery, if you remember, as we head towards the drinks break mark. 78 for 3 on the board for Hong Kong China. They'll be pretty happy with the way things have really shaped out. And the batting card, Zishan Ali started off really well, 33 from 27. Anshuman Rath was run out courtesy of a brilliant throw from Yashin Patel. And Babar Hayat still there, 27 of 21. Shiv Mathur went away for 6 of 6. And the skipper, Yasin Murtuza, has got 5 of 4.
Okay, and we look through to the bowling scorecard. And Farouk started off very well with a bit of shape. Same with Anudeep, a little bit of an away swing, no wickets for them. Yashin Patel, none for 12 off his 2. But then the 2 spinners, Naveen Raj, 1 for 11, got the big wicket. And same with Aslam. Aslam 1 for 21. Hurting a little bit in the field. But I'm sure he'll come back and get a few more wickets to go. Armin, what do you think so far?
Well, it looks like a very balanced game so far. 78 for the loss of 3. Kuwait needs to pick up those wickets in the next 10 overs. And Hong Kong China will be looking for those big hits.
Okay, now we'll just pass by over to Yasmin. She's got someone on board for an interview.
5, 3, 2, 1.
Hello, we're here with Asad, who has made his debut today. First of all, Asad, congratulations. Can you talk us through what you did to prepare for today and how you're feeling?
Yeah, first of all, I would like to thanks to Almighty Allah, and I am very grateful for this opportunity. I am very excited for today's match. So I am like playing as a debutant. So yeah.
Great, thanks. And when did you first start dreaming about playing for Hong Kong?
Yeah, actually, I am playing cricket here in Hong Kong from the past 4 years. When I was in Pakistan, so I have played a lot of cricket there. So when I moved here in Hong Kong, so I started playing the hardball cricket. Even I played in Pakistan the hardball cricket as well. But here in Hong Kong, these facilities and the infrastructure and then it's very good. So I joined the club cricket here, and then when I joined the club cricket, I always try to give my 100% in club cricket. And even the domestic cricket, the All-Star series I played from the past 4 years. So yeah, so from the past few months, I'm working hard under the new coach Shal, and then they gave me the confidence you can do, you can play for the national team as well. So they put trust on me. Yeah.
Great. And how has your domestic season gone this year so far? Have you taken a lot of wickets?
Yeah, so for the Sunday League, I am the second highest wicket taker so far. So even in recently the All-Star series, I was the man of the match in the final. So yeah, so far it's very good. Yeah.
Okay, great. Well, thank you so much for speaking to me, and we're just going to throw back to Bushy and comms.
Thank you very much, Yasmin Dazwani and debutant Asad Rashid. We'll see him with ball in hand later on today. He has had a very, very good domestic season, and it's got him the nod over Nazrullah Rana. We're ready to get underway for the second half of the first innings. Aaron Bush with Harman Sani for the next 5 overs. And it's going to be a stumping. He's got another wicket straight after the drinks break. They say the drinks break can bring wickets, and it does immediately.
That was an excellent delivery. Gets the big fish. Babar Hayat walks back, courtesy of an excellent stumping there from Usman Patel. And that drinks break just breaks the rhythm, but not for Kuwait. 78 for 4 for Hong Kong China.
Yeah, decided to take it on there, Bubba. But you've got to get bat on ball if you're going to go for the charge. He didn't. So, my prediction, if he gets to 20 deliveries, he is set. He was dropped on 20 and stumped on 22 deliveries. Out for 27. And it's going to bring the new number 6 for Hong Kong China. Nazakat Khan, it doesn't seem to be. Yesterday was a one-off, seems to be the new plan. Very handy batter at number 6. He can open the batting, likes to bat at number 3. Now coming in at number 6. A job to do, Harmon. 78 for 4, nervy times for Hong Kong China.
This is the right place to bring him. I feel he's a good number 3 batter, but he's someone who can build the innings, and at this stage, he's someone who's got 9.5 overs and can build that innings on, get them to a respectful total. He's a class player, there's no doubt about that. We've seen Nazakat Khan do so well for Hong Kong China. He's also the captain for them. But yes, the new coach has brought in some new strategies as well.
Naveen Raj, 11 runs, 2 wickets. Cat swats out through point. It's been good from Kuwait. Got that early run out. Just kept the wickets ticking over in the first 10.1 overs.
Just another single there. Just cut away. Get off the mark for Nazakat. Now Yasim and Nazakat, the 2 senior men, have a lot to do for the team.
The current and former captain of Hong Kong China pairing up. Just before the drinks break, I was off comms and I was talking to someone and just felt it. They were around 70 for 3 at the time. And it just felt like Hong Kong China could either score 200 or get bowled out for 140. And it's still either options on the cards with their big hitters. Still got Azaz Khan to come. And you'd remember what Azaz did at the Hong Kong Sixers, where he smashed 32 off the final over to get a win, I think, over Bangladesh in that match. It was just crazy.
I think it was the plate finals, if I'm not wrong. What a game, what a spectacle it was. No one thought that Hong Kong China would win, but only Azaz Khan believed in himself and did wonders. What a game it was.
He might have to do similar today. The score just up into the 80s now. Another inside edge single.
You know what Hong Kong China needs is a partnership, a desperate need of partnership. You still have another 4-5 overs from here to build the innings, and then those last 5 overs is where you can go for the launching period, where you can go for the big hits. So the idea here should be not to lose any more wickets in the next 4-5 overs.
Oh, a big fresh airing from Yasim as well. It's a good ball. Naveen Raj looking very good. You go back and that second wicket partnership between Zishan and Baba, 54 runs. That was a very good partnership. They didn't go on with it. And as you say, these two now need to do something like that. But good bowling is keeping the pressure on. 3 singles and a wicket to round out the 11th. Hong Kong China 81 for 4.
A good over. Getting that big wicket, just 3 runs off it. 11 overs. Hong Kong China, I would say, in somewhat of a trouble.
It's that nervy time. Saw yesterday, 124 run opening partnership. Then they ended up losing 7 wickets. So they don't want another top middle order collapse like they did yesterday. But Kuwait, on the other hand, be very happy if it is to happen.
That's what a discussion was about. You know, the opening bowlers didn't do well, the power play, but after that they did some good work. So that's what they had a discussion about, I'm sure, is let's pick up wickets. And that's what they did today. And if they can just continue and try and bundle them out under 150, that would be a good one.
Charge again, gone again. Nazakat's out cheaply. He departs for 2. Hong Kong China are halfway down. They're 81 for 5.
Again, that fly to delivery, enticing the batter. Nazakat Khan, you don't see him do those errors much. But that desperate need of runs and that turning away from the batter and the stumping done. 81 for 5. The experienced Nazakat Khan was sent in at number 6. Has not really worked out.
He's charged on his 3rd delivery. And Mohammad Aslam got some nice grip and rip there. Got it to drift away past the outside edge. And Usman Patel did, again, great glove work, whipped the bails off, and Nazakat was halfway down the pitch. So he goes, and the man we were just talking about, Azaz Khan, out to the crease at number 7.
And not much of batting after this, do they?
It'll be Ehsan Khan next from memory, and then again talking about the tail enders of Asad Rashid, who we've not seen bat in the tournament. You Shukla.
Yeah, generally we see in the associate cricket world that the players bat on till the number 10, number 11, but not like with teams like Hong Kong, China, or perhaps even UAE. I've seen they've got proper batters to number 7, number 8, and then the tail enders who just got that specific bowling role.
Forgetting about Hassan Khan too, he may come in next. He can score runs. Wouldn't say he's a genuine all-rounder, but he's a bowler that can score big. First Azaz Khan. He's much more watchful.
He's a more sensible batter, Azaz Khan. He's a perfect finisher, I would say, to have in a lineup. Excellent bowler. Picked up his 100 T20I wicket yesterday, if I'm not wrong.
Correct. Oh, and he's out straight away. Caught it first slip. It's got to go, and he's out for a duck. Mohammad Aslam's got 2 in an over as Hong Kong China lose their 6th on 81.
This is turning out to be a dream over. A double strike for Aslam. An excellent catch at slips. It was Ravija with the take, and that's the wicket number 6. Without troubling the scorers, goes back Azaz Khan. And now I can say Hong Kong China are in deep, deep trouble.
Big, big trouble indeed. 6 down. We're struggling to bat out their full 20 here, unless something can drastically change. Somebody needs to stick around with the captain. Looks like Ehsan is going to come in at number 8.
He can bat.
He can bat, and he genuinely thinks he's an all-rounder as well, Ehsan Khan. He thinks he can do it all, and I've seen him do it all. But he needs to stay and stick around.
Well, he's a master with his craft of bowling. I haven't seen a better quick off-spinner than him in the associate cricket world. Especially that Asia Cup, I remember, where he picked up wickets of MS Dhoni. Got the wicket of Virat, if I'm not wrong, and also Mohammad Hafiz from Pakistan.
He's about to get his first look at this new Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground pitch.
What do you reckon? Is another wicket coming in?
Very good chance. Aslam's just got it on a string at the moment.
He's called for another slip fielder, but not Naveen Raj. He's asked for a different slip fielder in the cordon.
Yeah, Naveen offered and then was removed. And just a flick around the corner for Ehsan to start with. Gets off the mark and off strike.
Yeah, single to get off the mark. A risky shot. Playing it in the air, you generally want to play it down the ground, play in the V early days.
Also, first delivery, Ehsan Khan, no fear. Plays across the line to a guy that's got 2 wickets in an over.
And who's genuinely bowled well today. 3 for 22. He's still got another over after this. He's done some real damage.
Yasim goes for the tip and run through cover point this time. I think the grind is on for Hong Kong China. They're just going to have to deal in singles. Any silly loose shots trying to clear the ropes. Can't afford another wicket. They're really putting the pressure on again for Ehsan. 2 slips in place.
Can't afford to lose another wicket from here.
Goes the sweep again. Gets good purchase and keeps it along the ground, which will keep Harman happy. And there's no chance of a catch. And what an over that was from Mohammad Aslam. Just 3 singles, 2 wickets coming in the 12th. Hong Kong China 84 for 6. Well, by that prediction I was talking about before the drinks break of getting 200 or being bowled out for under 150, you'd say the percentage has swung towards the latter. Naveen Raj is going to bowl out here. He's been good from the dangerous Argyle Street end. 2 for 14 off 3. And Ehsan on strike. And he's played it straight onto his stumps. That's the end of Ehsan Khan. Another wicket falls. And Hong Kong China in all sorts of trouble. Ehsan departs for 2 and they lose their 7th.
84 for 7. It's a collapse here for Hong Kong China. He's chopped it onto the stumps. Walks back dejected. And now Hong Kong China would just be thinking about how do we survive the 20 overs. a commanding game yesterday, but what a fight back this has been from Kuwait bowlers.
It's been amazing. The last 2.1 overs since drinks has just been all Kuwait. And they're putting themselves in a very good position to chase a low total here. I'm struggling to see how Hong Kong China can bat the full 20 unless Hassan Khan can do something. Nobody else has been able to. Not since the top order.
Yeah, as a Kuwaiti unit, now you would be wanting to go on that attack mode. You just want to bundle the innings as soon as possible, not get complacent with this kind of a scenario. You've got 7 wickets, but we've seen teams lose wickets up till number 7, number 8, but then still go on to score good. And you yourself knows it. We saw Maxwell do that in the World Cup.
Absolutely. Anybody can do it, and we saw it yesterday, in fact, that 47-run partnership right at the end. Oh, another good delivery. So tall, he gets bounced like a quick. Yeah, that'll be the key here for Kuwait. They do not want to let this go the full 20. They don't want a partnership here between these two. They want the wickets to continue to fall. Bowl them out in 15, and they've got the game pretty much in the bag. Comes the Yorker outside off.
That's the quality of Naveen Raj. He's quicker through the air. He's not your typical spinner. He's someone who likes to go with that pace on. He's got that wrong gun as well. Very deceiving action. More of a mystery spinner.
Always so difficult to know what's coming next. Slip in place. A little full this time, so Hassan can just use the wrist down to long on and get off the mark.
Just another single. Singles will be no problem for Kuwait. That's Aslam in the frame. He's done really well with the ball in hand. So has Naveen Raj, 3 for 15 in 3.4 overs. Good comeback from Kuwait. I'm sure they've done the homework quite well.
Yasim on strike. Oh, deep into the crease and just chops down on it. Just remember, we went into the drinks break. Hong Kong China was 78 for 3. They've lost 4 wickets for 7 runs. And that's a collapse.
Surely is a collapse.
That's the faster one. And it was a chance. It's gone becking. It was absolutely smoke straight back to him. He got hands to it, but it popped out. It's going to be a dot, but it's a drop chance. Yasim dropped on 7. Still a brilliant over.
That was belted hard towards him. That was absolutely blazing fast. That was struck so well. Look at that power that came in. That's going to sting a bit. He's not going to get to know now, but trust me, it's going to sting a bit.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he didn't get the hands there, it would have stung even more. It might have even got through a little bit onto the belly. A very tough chance goes begging to dismiss the Hong Kong China captain. And as he's bowled out now and got a very sore hand, Naveen Raj will take a break. And it's going to Ahmed Mirza out on the field for the first time in the tournament. I think he wasn't playing yesterday either. Well, what amazing 3 overs that has been since the drinks break for Kuwait.
What a turnaround we've seen after the drinks break.
Just crazy. And it's been Naveen Raj and Mohammad Aslam doing all the damage. Aslam with 1 over left. He's got 24 for 3. Hassan on strike. Here goes Ariel, another drop chance. That was hit hard, but it was another chance that gone begging for Kuwait. We'll wait and see how costly these two might be.
I feel this could have been taken. This was not a very difficult chance. It was just around the eye length there. And you want to complete those catches. You want to convert those chances.
And to be honest, if anyone was going to take it, I would have thought Mohammad Aslam was the man. He takes some absolute screamers. He didn't have a lot of time to react. That's one of the points, because Hassan got it right out of the screws. But back-to-back drop catches. This time Yasim attacks, goes long, up and over the top of the fence. That's into the softball ground. Thank you very much. And Yasim, after getting a life, goes big.
That was in the arc. dances down and hits it out of the park. Clean striking ability that Yasim Murtuza has. There was no catcher there in the softball arena.
Well, thank goodness. Might have copped one in the back of the head. No softball games on today. I tell you what, the way the game has been going, but I saw the charge from Yasim. I had my heart in my mouth that it's going to grip and turn again on him. Because he's left-handed and he's getting the spin more into the body, he managed to just get that right in the screws, and a much-needed maximum. And need fourth umpire Hamid Tukru to bring us a replacement. Well, umpire John Prakash not happy with that replacement. Yeah, so we have to keep an eye on it. Yasim was dropped on 7, Hassan dropped on 1.
I think it's the right approach from Yasim Murtuza. You need to get runs as well on the board. It's not just about playing the 20 overs.
Are you Shukla there?
He's padding up.
Now he's practicing his cricket. The first time we put the camera on him, he was playing golf, his cricket bat. It's a nice drive. Not a cover drive, tee drive.
Probably somebody's told him that you're on frame.
Having a chat to Kinshit Shah, not playing today, Kinshit. Very deft there, that's very deft. Racing away, the chase is on, won't get it. Another boundary after the maximum. Just uses the soft hands for 4.
That was very cheeky from Yasim Murtuza. Just grinded that one. Picking up the gap. Long chase from Ravija, but the ball was winning it any given day. A 6 followed by a boundary. It's turning out to be a good over.
It is. Should have been a red W on the first ball, but now it's 11 runs, and Hong Kong China grinding towards the 3-figure mark. Still 6.5 overs to go. Back of the crease, can't find it enough onto the leg side, so Aslam does his own fielding for a dot. Little thought of coming forward, but then just prodded. There's the one that he could find onto the leg side for a single.
Just the 1 run. Very sensible. Just waiting on for those loose deliveries, taking on the charge. It's going to be interesting to see how Hassan bats on. And they've got a slip for him just to add that psychological pressure.
And Hassan will remember that he hit it straight back to Aslam off the first ball. That'll be in his mind as well. Gets the faster one and decides defending, which was a good idea. That was going to cannon into middle stump. End of a big over for Hong Kong China. 12 runs coming from the 14th. They're 97 for 7.
Good spell there for Muslim. 3 for 36 in the 4. Still no signs of Meet Bhavsar with the ball. We saw him yesterday come and pick up a wicket. We saw Bilal Tahir come in and pick up a wicket. Both those spinners have not been used, where we've seen some purchase for the spinners. Ideal time to call in Meet, I would say.
Well, both Naveen Raj and Aslam have bowled out now, so they'll need to find some more bowling options. Going back to the pace, it looks like, to start with, for over 15. Well, you're talking about Meet Bhavsar. He's just gone off the ground. So I don't know if he's got a niggle or something, but he won't be bowling for a while, if at all.
Yeah, probably get some treatment from the physio, I reckon. That's why he's just stepped out. Nimish Latif comes in as the substitute. We've already seen Naveen Raj, who got a sting on the hand, get some treatment done. So 2 substitutes there in the centre. Some game time for them as well.
It's a little bit cool today in Hong Kong, so it'd be nicer being out on the field, running around, doing some fielding rather than in the dugout. First ball dragging down the leg side, signalled wide. And deep back into the attack.
Also good credits to be given to Akif, the way he started with the new ball today. Came in as a replacement for Shafiq, youngster. He's barely 19 years old. Was the leading wicket taker in the T20I development tournament that was in Kuwait. Picked up 14 wickets in the 6 or 7 games, if I'm not wrong. Very talented bowler.
Full, driven straight, work to do in the field. Divers on, ricochet 4.
The dive was on, but was unable to save that. And the 100 is up for Hong Kong China with the boundary. Yasim Murtaza is clear with his intent. He knows that he's got to get the runs if he stays there in the center. Got his hand to it, but just couldn't save it.
It was good effort. Ran a long way around trying to cut that very straight shot off. But it's one of those ones you dive, it either ricochets off the arm back onto the field or sometimes into the ropes, as it did. And a deep comes in again, back of the crease. Yasim tries to go backward a square and put it straight over the top of the keeper's head in the end.
Ravija there at the fine leg region, cuts it off. These kind of deliveries sometimes get you wickets as well. We saw yesterday Anudeep pick up one. It was probably Waheed, if I'm not wrong.
Could have been, yeah. Just thinking on that shot there from Yasim. It was a complete miss hit. Got onto him far too quick, but he almost picked up 5 runs there. See the helmet top of screen sitting there behind the keeper. Usman Patel's going back now.
Do they need a helmet at the moment? They've got the pacers on, pace battery from both the ends. I reckon next over would be Akif.
Oh, it's always dangerous, I see, when they're on the field. Hassan missing out one down on the leg side. Maybe a little slower, but played through it too quickly.
Another wide delivery. The extras has been a little concern for the pace bowlers. That's something that you want to fix as soon as possible. It's not a very long tournament. Just got another 2 games. Tomorrow is going to be the rest day, of course. And then you have the 50 over list day 1 days. That'll be exciting.
Will be. First time we'll get some international 50 over for 2026 in Hong Kong. Goes the bumper. Hassan gets onto that nicely, but he's picked out long on. Takes the single.
Another single added to the board. Just keep that scoreboard ticking, keep batting till the 20th over. Aaron gets somewhere around 150 something for the bowlers to fight for.
Absolutely. Just looking at being bowled out for under 100 there. Hong Kong, China. A few chances gone begging for Kuwait. Thoughts of 2 as Bilal comes in all the way off the ropes. He's had a shy, but he's probably gone to the wrong end there.
He's made it safe.
I think we might have a look at this one.
I reckon he's made it safe.
I thought he was safe. I actually thought the throw should have gone to the bowler's end, but Yasim doesn't seem to be too concerned.
It looks like he's made it to the ground with the naked eye. But the umpire doing the right thing, just to be safe. When you've got the option, why not?
While I have a review. Batters will have a chat. The umpires will have a chat. TV umpire having a long look at this one. I think you were right from the naked eye. Yasim looks like he was safe, but we'll wait for the official. Yes, the decision is safe. Umpire John Prakash signals safe. Umpire Harman Sani, bang on. Called it. It was tight. It was very close. Yeah, on the slow-mo you had to really slow it down, but I was with you. He felt like Yasim had just got there. Anyway, another nervy single in the books. A double, I should say, running on the arm of Bilal. So 2 balls left to the 15th. Bumper. Yasim says thank you very much and puts that one out of the ground.
That's a lovely shot. What a pull shot that was. Banged in shot, given the treatment. Look at that replay. 10 times and you'll not get bored out of it.
Big one for Yasim as he continues on the charge into the 30s now. We're going to get that ball back at least. That's good.
150, 160.
Well, yeah, 160 is what Yasim Patel said they wanted to restrict Hong Kong.
And if they bowl well, they can make a game out of it.
Well, we saw Hong Kong, like we said, they were 78 for 3 and then 85 for 7. So the wickets, and we saw Mohammad Aslam getting it to grip and rip. So the likes of Ehsan Khan and Yasim Murtaza going to have some fun out there, I think.
And this is where I feel Kuwait got a little complacent. That is what we were talking about, right? You got 7 wickets, try to get those next 3 as well.
Yeah, it's a shame Meat's not on the ground to have a bowl into the thigh pad. Wait for the signal to see whether some bat involved. No bat involved, just into the thigh pad. This is the 15th over is done. Hong Kong, China, 113 for 7. And this is a good, handy partnership between Yassin Murtaza and Hassan Khan as Ahmed Sani takes a break. And a man who, for a time there, thought he may not make it back into commentary as Hong Kong, China teetered, but they are surviving. Brenton McDonald, welcome back.
Oh, thanks, Aaron. That has been an interesting 5 overs. A lot of wickets. Big change in the match now as we see a new bowler coming on from the Victoria Harbour end. And it might be
Yassin Patel.
Yassin, yes. Yassin Patel. Slow left arm orthodox. For 12 so far. Yassin works it away. Short third. Quick run. Oh, very close, but safely home. Good dive from Hassan Khan.
Nope, we're going to have a look at this one as well. The run-outs are tight in game 2. We didn't have one referral yesterday, but
Yeah.
naked eye, you thought Hassan had made it?
Oh, by a country mile. I think he's going to be very safe there. No worries for him.
Usman Patel, the keeper, was blocking my view from where we are watching live. So, only question is, was the throw in a direct hit or was it gloves and then onto the stumps? Because, of course, that's the split second where you make it across.
Yeah, very true. Good pick up and throw. And great keeping as well.
He's been good with the gloves, Usman Patel. A couple of great stumpings. A couple of close run-outs, including a good run-out. Here's the replay. There's the chop away. As you can see, Usman moving in front of the stumps. The throw comes in. And the throw is a little wide. I'll tell you what.
Oh,
You couldn't have timed that worst. Nimish Latif. I'm not sure whether that could be given out because he's run straight across the run-out camp at exactly the wrong time.
wow. I thought he was safe as houses, and
It's a lot closer than
a lot
you were
closer
thinking.
than I thought. Yeah.
I'm not sure whether a decision either way. Maybe the benefit of the doubt goes to Hassan.
I think they'll be taking their time on this decision for sure.
Yep, then going back and looking again. We've seen it. Umpire, TV umpire, Taparak Dar wants to have another look. The bat's over there, but the bails are broken. The frame before, unfortunately, was when Nimish ran onto screen. It's depending on how much bat was over. I'm going to continue to look at it. But I think frame back, number 99. Yeah, it looks like the decision's going to be not out. Hassan Khan survives. Awfully close today, Macca.
Oh, very close. From the naked eye, he looked very safe, but I am on a little bit of an angle, so maybe that was my poor judgment there. But some fantastic fielding from Kuwait. Have stepped up today. As we look around the field, sweeper out. Long off, long on, deep mid-wicket and deep square leg. All in front of the bat. Slower ball, flighted. And well played, just one run down to long on.
The two captains colliding as Yassin tried to do the fielding and Yassim took off for the run. Yassim apologising. That's why they weren't even pushing at any point for a second there. Good sportsmanship from both captains, of course.
Yeah, that's what we like to see. I saw them having a good chat pre-game. Obviously building up good friendship there. Oh, lovely scoop shot, but doesn't go too far. Doesn't even get outside the square. And they scampered through 4-1.
Inventive, but didn't come off. Could have gone anywhere, to be honest. I know where he's trying to go, which is nice and fine, but to be careful. He has to finish off this innings, Yasim Murtaza. Both these batters have been given a life.
Advanced down the wicket. A bit risky, but that one was flatter and quicker from Yasin. Really trying to give it a rip in his fingers here. Shot away to the offside, should only be one.
Single off every delivery though, handy. Keep going at sixes from here. Get the score up towards 150.
Yeah, it's been an interesting wicket. A little bit tacky. A bit sticky. Sun facing.
Oh, brilliant delivery.
Yeah, just put it wide. Just floated it out there wide. Again, knowing that Hassan wanted to play leg side. Now finishes off the over. Score 119 for 7 after 16.
Well, at the moment, Kuwait will be ruining those two drop chances. Hassan Khan dropped on, I want to say 1. Yasim was dropped on 7. That's the one that's hurting the most.
A couple of drops today.
They've been good in the field, but those two caught and bowled. I mean, they were back to back. End of one over, start of the next. Some Meat Bubs has come back onto the field, which is good news. He was off for a couple of overs. He's now been parked down at long on for Yasim.
I had a look at Naveen Raj, and he looks like he's in a lot of pain.
That hurt.
Yeah, he is wincing in pain over there. As we see Farouk coming into bowl. Big shot down the ground. Huge into the side screen. Yazim step hit.
This is pretty. Not for the first time. He's hit a pretty 6 already, but he loves doing this. He loves to target long on. But this one awfully straight, basically back over the top of the bowler's head, way up on the side screen.
Bushy, that is a slot ball, that one. Right in Yazim's slot.
Now, careful not wanting to be bowling there again.
Oh, big shot, hooked around into the trees, or into the cricket net, sorry. 2 in a row for Yazim.
Wow. This is not the first time he's done this hook. You put it in short, he just shuffles across and does the pivot beautifully. A bit shorter boundary towards Mawate today. Longer boundary to Ting Kwong Road, and he's targeted that twice for 2 maximums. There's 2 maximums this over as well as he moves to 46.
It's a lovely pirouette from Yazim. Very quick to rock back on the back foot. See what Farouk's going to do here. So 1 ball in the slot, 1 short ball. He's got to be bowling wide outside off stump, fuller, Yorkerish areas, or changes of pace into the wicket. Oh, not that wide. But again, I think that's what, if he's getting missed just outside that offside line, it's not too bad. It's good ideas. Hong Kong up to 132 now. And capitalising on the 2 dropped chances from these 2 batters. Oh, huge shot leg side. Watch out to those people on the balcony. It is monstered away. What a shot from Yazim.
Yasim Murtaza brings up his half century with yet another maximum this over. 3 legal deliveries, 3 maximums coming from it. He's got 52 and really getting the job done for Hong Kong China when there are all sorts of trouble. Not only it's a half century, it's a half century partnership. 54 from 26 deliveries. Of course, Yasim contributing most of that. 45 off 17 and Hassan Khan just staying out there with him.
He's doing his job, Hassan Khan. Rotating the strike, giving Yazim as much of the strike as possible. And this gives Hong Kong China the best opportunity to get a decent score.
52 off 25, strike rate of 208 for Yasim Murtaza. 2 4s, 5 6s, 3 of them in this over.
What's he going to do now? Very wide outside the line. And again, that was in the slot too. If it was pitched in line, watch out. So Farouk here, he's got to have a think about where he wants to bowl.
He's struggling. Still 3 legal deliveries. 20 runs off the over already. Just has to try to get out of this 17th somehow without too much more damage.
Cracked away leg side. Fielder running around. Should only be 1. Good fielding out there in the deep. I think it's Bilal. Fielded well all day.
Still 2 balls left. Now Hassan Khan. You know he wants to go big. He loves to go big. But honestly, his job here should be just getting Yasim back on strike. If a wicket was to fall and Hassan was out there, then he could take the lead with a couple of overs to go. Can he contain himself?
This is a testing time for Hassan. See if he can overcome his urge. Very slow ball there, just lobbed up to Hassan and he's just paddled that around the corner.
And Hassan went very deep in the crease and he was going to wind up. You could see it. It was ready. That bat was cocked. And then all of a sudden he got a loopy, slower Yorker. So just toe to the bat, rounds behind square.
Similar to a Sam Curran's moon ball I've just seen recently. Sort of floats up there. Doesn't give the batsman any speed to hit the ball.
If you can perfect it out of the back of the hand, delivery. Nice and slow, disguised. Gets wickets. Yasim back on strike. Will they take the single? Or will Yasim continue to go big?
Very wide. Another wide called. This is turning into a very big over now for Hong Kong China.
By my count, that's 23 off the over with the ball remaining. It's also a long over for Kiev. He's going to have to bowl at least 9 deliveries. We have had so many delays with the run-outs. Innings is going very late.
Short, played away leg side, no fielder there. Runs away for 4 runs. Huge over for Hong Kong China as it ends the over. Sorry, we'll look at the replay first.
Another one tucked away around the corner. Maybe not as much pace on it this time. Nobody out of the deep, except for that young man in the tent. So 4 to finish off a massive over. I think 26 runs coming from it. Keith Farouk's gone for 43 off his 3, and after 17, Hong Kong China pushing towards, I should say, that 150 mark. 146 for 7 markup. Where can they get to? They can conceivably get 170, 180 here.
Well, that's what we did talk about at the start of the day. I did mention 180, 200. Have seen the ball consistently come onto the bat quite well. Just seen a little bit of purchase in the wicket. And now we see Yasin, the captain, coming back in from the Victoria Harbour end. I think you're right, 170. Be a good score. Backward punch, tries to split those two fielders at backward point and short third, doesn't, and gets through for one.
Good fielding from Anudeep as it got past Latif first, but now Yassim back on strike. Hassan did exactly what he needed to do. Find the single and get the skipper back on strike.
Quicker ball, played to the leg side, looking for two. Hassan's quick between the wickets and Yazim calls him back. One run is the winner for Kuwait at the moment.
I reckon if we get into the 18th, we're in the 18th, into the 19th over, I reckon Hassan's going to be given free rein. They need to rotate. It might even happen now.
Tough bowler to go after though. Short ball. Oh, he was miles through that shot before the ball got to him.
It's also miles away, but cleared the front leg. I don't know if he was expecting it to straighten or what, but it stayed outside off. Valuable dot ball for Kuwait.
I think Yasin knows that. He's just taken the pace off. Quicker one now. No run.
This is a good comeback over after that massive previous one. It's two singles.
Now a little chat in the middle. Yazim telling him what to do. Because this is the problem now. When you get these two dots, especially in the later stage of the game, lots of pressure on Hassan now. Took the flight, took the pace off, sorry. Lovely bit of flight, lovely bit of spin bowling from Yasin. Knows that Hassan wants to go hard at him. Just completely takes the pace off. Oh, such clever bowling there. The quicker one into the legs, just worked away for a single. And that ends the over. Score now 149 for 7. Great over from Yasin. Think about it, 3 runs only from this over. Really good bowling from him. 18 overs gone, 2 more to go. Bushy, what do you think?
Well, yeah, it's anyone's game, to be honest. They're going to stay with quicks, it looks like, from the Argyle Street end, and both these batters like pace on, so I'm not going to risk a slower bowler from the Argyle Street end for the penultimate. Anudeep, though, has been good today. I don't think he's been in the wickets column, but it's been tough to get away.
Does have a good slow ball, Anudeep, that we saw yesterday. Could be handy here to bowling to Hassan. Quicker ball, well defended. Oh, good backing up from Yazim, nearly got him in a bit of trouble.
Hassan's eating up dots here. Score is a lot more than perhaps many Hong Kong China supporters would have thought when it was 84 for 7. It's just slowed down after that big over. Now just 11 legal deliveries remaining to see what sort of score they can post. Yasin Patel, captain of Kuwait, wanted to restrict Hong Kong China to 160.
Played away leg side. Only will get 1 because they want to get Yazim facing.
Yeah, this will be the battle now. Kuwait versus Yasim Murtaza. 58 off 28. When his side was in a whole world of hurt, he's managed to guide them through the 100 mark, now guided them to the 150 mark.
Superb knock so far from the captain. What can he do now in the last couple of balls? Oh, false start from Anudeep. Full ball, played to the offside, should be easy taken, oh no! Oh dear, the fielder's just been whacked in the eye. They've run for 2, could be a run out. And no, the umpires are all coming across now to check on the player.
Clinto Anto, the opening batter, just copped that one straight into the cheekbone.
Straight through the webbing in his fingers, straight to his cheekbone. That's going to hurt.
Seems to have a right grin on his face. I'm going to ice it. There it is, side of the face. Physio Ashley Hung to head out there and make sure he's all right. I'll have to do concussion tests as well.
Yeah. He will need a concussion test. He will need to go off the ground also too, I'm assuming. No? A strong guy staying out there.
He didn't get hands to it, so it slowed it down. Still going to hurt. But the physio from Kuwait is saying, come on, just come off and have a proper check. There's no point risking you when you got a bat in 9 deliveries and an innings break's time.
Naveen Raj coming back in.
Walking wounded at the moment a bit, Kuwait. They'll be looking forward to the innings break.
And the day off tomorrow.
Yes, that's what I mean. Looking forward to the day off. Game break. Still seems fine, but there he is taking a quick sip of water, or washing his hands is what he's doing. Trying to clean up what's going to be quite a bruise.
And it's going to be a nasty short shiner.
Yeah, it's going to probably hurt putting the helmet on as well. Anyway, chance goes begging again. Yassib dropped on 7, dropped on 58.
Oh, bowled straight through him there. Quicker ball, under deep, Yorker. Great bowling there.
Perfect Yorker delivery in the death overs from Anudeep. And chop on, I think, in the end. It was just outside off. A bit of an inside edge from Yasim onto the stumps. Ends a very good knock from the captain. He's out for 60. Hong Kong, China lose their 8th on 152.
Great targeting bowling there from Anudeep. Executing his skills really well. Especially in these last couple of overs. So we see the new batter coming into the crease. I think it's Ayush.
It is Ayush. Which means Asad Rashid coming in at number 11. Big round of applause for Yasim from the Hong Kong China dugout. Now Ayush Shukla. He can bat. I mean, you wouldn't say he's an all-rounder, but likes to wield the willow. He now needs to try to get Hassan on strike.
Yeah, very energetic young man. Saw him before the game today, rocked up to the ground, singing some songs to himself. Good energy.
First wicket today for Anudeep, and it was a beauty. Now Ayush Shukla on strike.
Nothing shot there. Stayed a bit low, maybe. Big fresh swing of the bat.
I'd say the chat now between Hassan and Ayush will be just survive this one. We don't need a single.
I don't know. I would say to Hassan's probably walked up to him now and said, "Free hit, mate. Have a go.
That's true.
Have a swing."
Because as long as it's a boundary, Hassan will still be on strike. Let's see which one of the two options Hassan said. It was definitely the latter.
Yep.
Missed it all. What an over from Anudeep. 3 runs and a wicket coming in the 19th. Hong Kong China 152 for 9. No damage done though, Macca.
No damage done there. Big swing, no ding from Ayush. It was a free hit for him anyways. Gets Hassan facing for the last over. Exactly what Hong Kong China would like. Now, the question is to you, Bushy. Do they make more than 8 runs in this over? Get past that 160 score that Yasin was talking about before the game?
Well, maybe. Because Akeef's going to bowl the final over. And he may be a little mentally scarred after his 3rd over. Went for 26. He's changed ends. Can he just get a quick wicket and bowl Hong Kong China out here? They don't want to bleed runs, but It was Yassim that took to him. Yassim's gone, so maybe not a bad idea.
Nice to see here, Hassan. He's done the hard work. If he can really cash in now, back end of the innings and hit a couple of boundaries. Get Hong Kong, China above 165, 170. We know Farouk's last over went for 20 plus. Shot over, cover, could be two. Fielder running around here. The substitute fielder puts his foot out, stops the ball. They could come back for three. And they do. Good running there from Hong Kong, China.
Nimish Latif has got some highlights so far in the game, coming on as the 12th player. Got in the middle of a run out. Now did a bit of Friday Masters League fielding.
Right up there. Friday Masters League at its best.
No sliding in the field for Nimish. Just get the boot in the way. But saved one.
Full ball, play to the offside, top edge, running away here, will spin and bounce, and runs away for four. Big boundary here for Hong Kong, China. Ayush off the mark with a four.
Just dropped the hands off that one. Found a gap. Couldn't get there to cut that one off either, so you were asking could they get 8 runs. They've got 7 already, 4 balls remaining. Kind of that little psychological barrier where Yassim Patel said want to restrict Hong Kong to 160. Anything over the top, it's a little bit of icing on the cake for Hong Kong, China.
He was very adamant. Top edge hit high, outside gone all the way over. I think he's got more than an edge on that. He's hit more of the meat of the bat than I thought, Bushy.
Yep, that was a full stroke, just opened the blade on a full toss, flies up in the air, and Cricket Hong Kong China broadcast boss Atif Hussain should have taken that catch. I'm not sure what he was doing, just watching it go flying away.
Yeah, safe hands, Atif.
Normally, no interest. He's making excuses already, Atif Hussain, on why he didn't take that catch.
Don't blame him. All right, Farouk now. 3 balls left in the over.
Blimey, he went for 26 and now he's gone for 13 off this first half in the second time.
Played away, missed it, and has been called a wide. Okay. Didn't look too wide there, Bushy.
And it was close. Line ball. Umpire John Prakash gave it a lot of thought. But he did that in that third over as well. There was 3 wides in that. On top of the 23 runs scored off the bat. And this is this bleeding late runs. 84 for 7. It's become 166, so almost double with only 1 wicket falling.
I've let off the foot here. Slow ball, played to the offside, should be taken, is taken. Yassim, the captain, takes the catch. Well bowled, slower ball by Farouk there.
Get some revenge. Safe pair of hands of Yassim Patel gets the job done when others have failed. Had 3 drop catches this innings. Not that one, though. A little cameo from Ayush Shukla comes to an end, and it'll bring Asad Rashid. He's chopped the slower ball straight into the mitts of Patel. And while the runs have come after the danger, all those wickets falling, still the chance of a Hong Kong China team being bowled out here.
There's still a chance.
What do you know about Asad Rashid's batting?
He bats maybe 10 or 11 for LSW, so he hasn't been involved in too many runs this year, but I'm sure he's a positive player. He's always working on his craft, always looking to improve. So I'm sure he's put a bit of time in, knowing that he's being selected for Hong Kong, China. See Farouk in now, hits him on the pads. And leg by signalled. As they get through for one, that won't be his first runs for Hong Kong, China.
Speaking of which, Hassan Khan, 12 from 18, that is his first runs for Hong Kong, China. Never made any runs before, got 0 yesterday. It's a handy little 12, push his average up.
There we go. It's all that hard work he's putting into the Hong Kong domestic season.
Final delivery.
Played away leg side, hooked away. Is it going all the way? Yes, it is. 4 runs. Fielder almost got there.
Well, got up to the 170 mark with this big hoik from Hassan Khan, pushing the score over 170. 171 for 9 as we go into the innings break here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. We'll have a look at the batting and bowling cards. And I'll start with the batting card today. A couple of big scores. A nice 33 again from the opener Zishan Ali until he was caught and bowled by Aslam. Anshuman Rath got run out, big mix-up, and a good piece of fielding getting him out for a duck. Bauhinia got started, 27 off 22, was dropped on 20 deliveries and out on 22. Shiv Matha didn't really get going, 6 off 6. The captain, though, Yasim Murtaza, stepped up when they desperately needed it. A strike rate of 200, 60 off 30. The cat came and went for 2. Azaz Khan out for a duck, just edging off to slip. And Asad Khan also with a 2. And at the end, handy runs from Hassan Khan, 16 not out, 10 for Ayush Shukla at a strike rate of 200. And Asad Rashid with one cheeky little leg by to get the score up to 171 for 9. The bowling card, Brenton.
Yeah, so the bowling was fantastic today from Kuwait. They really stepped up and the spinners really took control and taking key wickets early. Naveen Raj and Aslam bowling fantastic. I think 3 wickets apiece for both of them. And the rest of the bowlers there, Farouk got a bit of tap, but he came back and got the wicket late. And the rest of the bowlers really supported one another. And again, in the field as well, a couple of drops. They might have got a bit lower score or even under 160, which is exactly what the Kuwait captain was hoping for. But unfortunately, for Kuwait, Hong Kong, China push above that to 171.
Yeah, we're in the innings break here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for Game 2 of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy presented by Sky Warriors. Don't go away in the innings break. We're going to cross across very shortly to Harman Sani, who's caught up with the Hong Kong China coach, Kaushal Silva. Join us for that very, very shortly. And then when we come back, Kuwait will require 172 for victory.
I've got the head coach of Hong Kong China, Kaushal Silva, with me. You'll be really happy with the performance. 83 for 7 to 171. Not bad. Started off with a victory. Tell your thoughts about it.
Yeah, it's been a great sort of comeback. Special thanks needs to go to the skipper. He took the responsibility and got us to a good total. Now we have to bowl well to defend this.
It's also your first assignment coming in with the tournament. Kuwait has had some real good success in the previous tours. Out of the 4 games, they had 1-3, one was a washout. So yes, it would have been very relieving that you got the win. And as a coach, it's the kind of mission that you're on, right?
Yeah, it's been, the past which has happened. We can't control that. I think we are more into present and try to, take one game at a time and then do the best we can do.
171 on the board. You think it's enough to control Kuwait batters?
I think we need to bowl well and take a few early wickets that will push them back. And then if we do feel well, I think this is a competitive score.
What are your thoughts on the kind of mission that you're on? What are the goals and objectives as a head coach of Hong Kong China? Where do you see this team going forward in the next couple of years?
I think firstly, this tournament is very important. We worked really hard on this, so hopefully we'll get in the winning stream to get that confidence back on the boys. And of course, we got ACC Challenge League and also the ICC Challenge League and ACC Premier Cup as well. So that's our main, tournaments that we are very focused on. That's a 50-over format, and hopefully, we can find new players in this Kuwait series to really, get going.
Also, we've seen some new faces coming in that lineup. Talking about them, tell us a little bit, how did you find them? What has been the process behind it?
I think the Premier League tournament and the All-Stars tournaments has given me a glimpse of the talent that we got, and it's about now gelling them together and finding the right formula that will win us a game of cricket. I think the youngsters been really impressive, and we got a lot of talent in the group, and the seniors have been stepping up on their own game. So it's been good times, but it just we need to work more harder and do well in these games.
Wish you all the very best for the upcoming ones.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So that was Shil Silva, the head coach of Hong Kong, China.
Welcome back to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, home of cricket in Hong Kong. Aaron Bush with you for Game 2 of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy, presented by Sky Warriors. 171 on the board for Hong Kong China at a time. It didn't look like it was going to get to that score. It's a good score. They may be able to defend it. It's going to be a big run chase for Kuwait, needing 172 for victory. Joining me in broadcast for the first 5 overs, Brendan McDonald, and in the end, it was a good rescue for Hong Kong China by the captain, Yasim Mirza.
Yeah, showed some great shots all around the ground and just fought through that hard period, and luckily had Hassan Khan by his side and put together a fantastic partnership to get him up above 170.
He did it with the bat, and he's going to try it with the ball from the Argyle Street end. Yasim Mirza. You shook there, you can see just there left of screen. Cheering on his team, but pretty much looking at the batter. Looks like the same opening pair today for Kuwait. Anto is okay at the non-striker's end.
It seems he's all right after that shiner.
Here we go. He asks him to get things underway. Drops it in short, pulled around the corner. Work to do for Bubba Hyatt. He's not going to get there. And the first delivery goes for 4.
A loosener there from Yasim, very unlike him. Bowling from the Argyle end, the more difficult end for a spinner. And just too far down leg side, and easy pickings for Clinto. Sorry, Ravija. Worked away, still legs, no run there.
You can see the runs are on for Clinto, but it is Ravija on strike. Wide call, drag that one down the leg side. Loose to start with here for Yasim.
Yeah, I think there's a tactic though for Yasim, just targeting those pads quicker through the air.
And finds runs through mid-wicket. Bubba now out at deep mid-wicket. Bring Clinto on strike.
And I've just seen John Prakash there give Barber a little bit of a warning. Keep the ball up on the throw-in. As we see him move out of mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, to a forward square leg on the boundary.
Clinto on strike. Prods forward. Very confident. Umpire Niaz Ali agrees, and Yasim Mirza gets the big wicket. Clinton departs for a duck as Kuwait lose their first on 4.
Great ball from Yasim. Again, targeting those stumps. It's what he does. It's his best skill. So, taking that big wicket of Clinto Anto for a golden duck.
Yeah, golden duck. And the scores have now updated. 6 for 1 after Ravija picked up 5 and the wide as well, but he was a bit injured in the field, Clinto, and he departs cheaply after some good start runs for Ravija. Now Clinto's out. And that's a good start. Hong Kong China looking to get back-to-back wins. Could be vital with the weather coming on the weekend, Macca.
Yeah, I've had a look at the Hong Kong Observatory, and it's informed us that tomorrow a little bit of rain, and Saturday a lot of rain. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we do not have that. But generally it's quite accurate.
It does say showers and occasional showers. Just says it's likely to rain, so hopefully those showers stay away from Ting Kwong Road.
Usually this time of year in Hong Kong, it's not a heavy downpour. It's usually just a light precipitation.
And just eased off the pads to start with. Single, rotate the strike. Mohamed Umar coming in early on. Finds a single straight away.
Yeah, positive batter. Umar played really well yesterday. Some good shots.
Prodding forward. Good ball from Yasim again. Should round out the over. And I think it'll be 7 for 1 once the scores are updated. Kuwait needing 172 for victory.
Yeah, great start from Yasim. Exactly what he would have wanted as the captain, setting the team off with that early wicket and the big wicket of Clinto Anto.
Starting with spin from the Argyle Street end and pace from the Victoria Harbour end, Hassan Khan. So maybe those two combining for a 64-run partnership. Now going to combine and get the early wickets. Have a raffle on who gets player of the match if Hong Kong China can get the win.
Yeah, batting in partnerships now, also coming in bowling in partnerships. Good to see. See if Hassan can back up his captain's first over, first good over.
It was interesting because the first delivery was not up to Yasim's standard, but then he found his range very quickly and he was absolutely confident on that LBW appeal. When he goes up like that, it's usually pretty bang on as Hassan comes in. Umar on strike. Look to wind up, just toe of the bat to mid-wicket.
Yeah, Bushy, that's a nothing shot there. Just almost close your eyes and slap. Not very what was seen from Umar yesterday. I think the boys are having a chat to him at the moment about that in the middle. Very loose shot from him.
Yeah, these two really need to play the power play. Survive. No, there's runs available. Yasim showed that, and Zishan did as well. Just having a look at the footmarks at the other end as the camera pans down.
Might see a bit of sawdust coming out in a bit.
One thing we don't want to see from Hassan for Hong Kong China fans is the overstep, slide overstep especially. He was a bit prone to the no ball yesterday. And the free hits just ease pressure.
I think you're just prone to doing it when you have that long of a run-up. This is the longest run-up of all the Hong Kong bowlers.
And takes the top of the stumps, gets the breakthrough. Umar departs for 1. Kuwait lose their second on 7.
Oh, another rash shot from Umar. This is not the batter we saw yesterday. Fantastic ball from Hassan Khan, backing up his skipper, hitting the top of off, and it nearly flew all the way for 6. Bushy.
Yep. Have a look at this one. Bang onto the top of middle stump. I think it did fly for 6, in fact.
There you go. The pace on it.
That is a quick delivery. Too quick for him out. He departs. Kuwait in some trouble early on. Said those two needed to survive the power play. They didn't. They didn't survive the second over.
Very unlucky there for Umar, but two very rash shots from him caused his downfall.
The wicketkeeper Usman Patel comes to the crease at number 4.
Hassan Khan will be fired up now. Early wicket for him.
We talked about Yasim and Hassan working as a partnership. They've both done it. Bat and ball. 172 is a big chase, but not much more than what Yasim Patel wanted to restrict Hong Kong to. He's got confidence in his batters, but they have to now stick around and change in field. Gonna add a second slip in and leave mid-wicket vacant.
Attacking stuff here from Hong Kong, China.
All right on the toes to start with. A big Yorker from Hassan.
Don't know if that's the best ball to bowl with 2 slips in, but maybe just deceiving the batsman there. Keeping him in 2 minds. Usually if you're going to put 2 slips in, you're going to bowl outside off stick, hoping for that edge.
Wanted another one onto the middle stump. Well navigated by Usman.
Yeah, sometimes it can be a bit greedy, searching. Doesn't need to go searching here, Hassan. Line and length.
Chopped up in the air. It's high. 2 converging. 1 gets there. Put down in the deep. A tough chance. Azaz Khan. He almost got there, but was just a little bit short in the end, and a chance goes begging.
Frustrating there for Azaz, running around to his right. The thing is, with that ball hits that top edge of the bat, you tend to spiral and spin off, and it can be quite difficult in the air as it's spinning away from him there, curving throughout the air, but he gave it a good chance, as we see the replay.
We don't have the replay on that one. Azaz probably doesn't want to see the replay on that one either. He had it judged, but I think he just paused because he thought it was going to fly further, and then he realised he was a bit short and had to dive forward. Tough chance, goes begging though. Usman Patel gets a life on naught and gets down the non-striker's end.
Oh, what a ball. Class ball from Hassan there, just beating the outside edge of the bat. That's where you need to bowl.
Vidya was saying that one shaped away, it did, but only a little bit. Just too quick as well.
He's fired up, Hassan. That's what we want to see from Hong Kong, China.
And look at this over. Could well have been 2 wickets and no runs. It's just so far. The 1 single, 1 ball left of the second. And again, squared up just away from the outside edge.
And here we go, we have a look at the replay. Great ball, great finish of the over from Hassan. Oh, lots of swing there on offer. Ends the over, score is 8 for 2 after 2 overs. Kuwait in a bit of trouble.
What an over from Hassan Khan. The single run was a dropped chance, got the wicket as well, and then caused all sorts of trouble for Ravija. And Yasim's going to bowl a second. Keep the pressure going. I like this.
Yeah, I always like the slow, fast option as bowling partnerships. Never lets the batsman get in, because you've obviously got 2 differences of pace.
Around the wicket, wound up, catch is taken! Did that carry? The question will be asked here. Brenton saying it was short, watching it live. Shiv got the hands down quickly. There's another half life for Usman. The discussion's going to be had between the umpires.
I personally don't think that's out. I think it bobbled in and bobbled out a little bit. Yeah, no catch there. And umpire Niaz Ali has conferred with his partner John Prakash, and they said not out.
I tell you what, Usman Patel is living dangerously. Faced 3 deliveries and 2 of them half chances. Floater, goes the sweep, they're going to run on the arm. Perhaps the throw needed to go to the other end as Ravija was coming quickly, he was safely home. Nervy times though for Kuwait.
Yeah, it's very nervy for Kuwait at the moment. That was the debutant in Rashid there fielding that one.
Ravija back on strike now. Almost 2 minds on that one, and then just finds a single. That's a good idea. Just get the singles going now to start.
Yeah, the reason why he was in 2 minds there, Bushy, just flighted that up, took the pace right off that ball. Made the batsman just think a little bit longer before the shot. Good, clever bowling.
That's what Yasim does so well. You just sometimes think you couldn't get a speed gun on the ball. It's so slow, and gets the faster one in. This one definitely 2 bounces to Shiv it extra cover.
Two more balls left for Yazim. A little bit of a field change, long on going back. Deep square back out.
Fires one in. Can't beat cover point. Is that a Yush at cover point? Well, what was cover point? He's moved to cover now. Don't usually see him there. Mixed up field. And again, goes the sweep. This one again, straight to Rashid. And again, good running from Ravija, I should say. Gets through for a single, 3 singles to round out. Halfway through the power play, 3 overs done. Kuwait 11 for 2.
Yeah, great over from Yazim there. Only 3 from it. Figures after his 2 overs, 1 for 10. And both these two batted well together, Hassan and Yazim now with the ball in hand. Hassan coming back in from the Victoria Harbour end.
What an over that was to start with for Hassan. First time Usman faced him, he wanted to hoik him around the corner. See what he does this time. Just the one slip in place. Another one. Beating the outside edge.
Not much movement there on that one. Just a bit of a play and miss. Played over the top of it. You look at the replay. Oh, a little bit in it. A little bit of a way swing still. Just enough to beat that outside edge. I'm sure Hassan, with that slip in place, is wanting to take that outside edge.
For Hassan, he might want just a touch less shape away. He's beaten both of these batters in the last 3 deliveries he's bowled. Well, this has got a lot of bottom hand. Popped up in the air. Bauhinia gets underneath. And Hassan's got 2. That's the end of Usman Patel for 3. Kuwait 11 for 3.
Wow, there we go. Hassan with another wicket. And just almost played that shot a bit too early. And just popped it up in the air to Barber. Safe catch. Safe pair of hands from him. Kuwait now 3 wickets down. A lot of trouble here inside the power play, Bushy.
It's a long, slow walk back to the dugout for Usman Patel. Couldn't get him last over, Hassan. Gets him in the next one, though. And Mohammad Aslam will come to the crease at number 5. Kuwait 3 down in the power play and in a lot of trouble, looking to go 2 down in the series.
So interesting here. Aslam, obviously the most experienced player in the Kuwait lineup, coming in at a crucial time. Usually we'd see Meat around this sort of time, so we still haven't seen him as well.
That's true.
Yeah.
We did see him go off the field in the first innings to get some treatment. Of course, they've still got 2 key cards, Yasin Patel and Bilal, who saved the innings yesterday.
You're going to need some out of these 2. Can't be all on those 2 from yesterday. Aslam really needs to make some runs today. Contributed with the ball, got 3 wickets.
He's always so good, Mohammad Aslam. Job to do. Fired up Hassan Khan. On another one, just past the outside edge.
It's class bowling from Hassan. This is what we know he's capable of. Bowling at great pace, squaring the batsman up.
Yesterday he got his first ever T20I wicket for Hong Kong, China, but was expensive, 1 for 44. Had no balls, there was full tosses, there was bumpers that were too big. Today he's just on song at the moment. He's bowled 9 deliveries 1 run, which was a drop catch, and he's got 2 wickets already. You're right, this is why he's been brought into the Hong Kong China side.
It can be a match winner, game changer.
Oh, it's edged and it's gone past the second slip. So close to Yasim's right hand.
Not sure how far that carried, but it was very close to Yasim. So we'll take a quick look. And looks like just beating the outside part of his hand there. Oh, this is great bowling from Hassan. Right on the money. Almost handkerchief-like.
We throw the term around quite regularly, sometimes too loosely, but at the moment, the word unplayable is definitely coming to mind. These 10 deliveries have caused no end of grief. Chandrawan's still out there, though. He can be very dangerous if he can just survive this new ball.
Oh! Wow, what a ball. Absolutely squared up Ravija. That was awesome. That was pitching on middle leg, short of a good length, and missing outside off by a mile. That was beautiful bowling by Hassan. Put his tail up now. Ayush there right in the batter's face, letting him know all about it.
I think Ayush would like to get the ball in hand as well.
Oh, I'm sure.
Looking what Hassan's doing. But at the moment, it might be a bit tough to take him off.
I'm sure Ayush licking his lips watching this.
Final delivery on the 4th. Full, and again, a big swipe outside off. Ends the over. Another one going for 1 for 1. He's got 2 for 2 off 2, Hassan Khan.
Yeah, you know when a fast bowler is really on song here as we watch the replay, just beating that outside edge with a little bit of tail away. See there where he's finished up, right next to the batsman. You know when the bowler's on form, when he's really charging through, really pushing through that follow through, ending up right in the batsman's face there. You know, his tail's up now, bowling with speed. Looking very dangerous.
We're going to see our first change in bowling today for Hong Kong China. Yasim Murtaza is going to take a break. And the man we were talking about, fired up, Ayush Shukla, will take over from the Argyle Street end. Ayush Shukla from Argyle Street End for the first time today. Let's go Shuki is the call. 53 wickets in T20Is. Best figures, 4 for 49. Expensive. However, that was 4 wickets against Pakistan. So, wow. That's a highlight. He'd like to get in the wickets again today. Starts with a straight one, defended by Aslam.
There was just a little bit of movement there, but Aslam was right onto it. Good forward defence from him.
Wants a change in the field, Ayush. He's getting rid of the mid-wicket. Wants to put cover and extra cover in place. Bubba Hyatt's out at deep square leg near our broadcast area. He's being told to move around to forward square.
I think this is just for the outswinger. Getting him on that front foot, getting him on that false drive.
That's a good drive and it beats the field. Hassan Khan couldn't get down to it, and a much needed boundary for Kuwait. Muhammad Aslam crunching it. And a no ball.
It's a shame for Ayush there. Well over that front foot, it looks like. Too short from him. Got to pitch it up, keep the batter on the front foot. Now free hit now for Aslam. Perfect way to get into your innings.
Yeah, it just relieves the pressure. Not only the boundary, you get 5 runs, and you've got license to do whatever you want this time. Just too much of an effort ball from Ayush. He wanted to get in the action like Hassan. Now he's got to try to get away with a free hit. Goes the bumper route, chopped up in the air. Deep third may get around as it backspins. It does over backspin, in fact, and it has gone for 4.
Oh, that's a shame. That's, don't know who that is out
Hassan.
there. Oh, Hassan. He's been good all day and just fumbled an easy one there. Aslam very deep in his crease when he played that shot. Uppercut.
Yeah, massive top spinner. Knew it was going to spin. I thought it was going to spin to Hassan. Managed to spin to him and past him and into the ropes for 4. So back-to-back boundaries. And a little fight back here from Kuwait. They lost 3 wickets in the power play yesterday. They've done similar so far today. They still managed to put on a good score yesterday, batting first. Nice and straight. A bit of aggression from Ayush, as expected.
Yeah, not getting the amount of swing or movement that Hassan's getting from the other end. This one here, just a little bit of tail away. Or just straightening on the batsman there. Very well played from Aslam.
Yeah, rock solid, straight out of the middle of the bat. And he does not get concerned. There's a lot of chat out there in the field. It won't bother him any. Chops down, and good dive in the field, keeps that to a dot.
Yeah, Anshuman Rath there. Very good ground fielder. Getting nice and low.
Be interesting to see who gets the final over of the power play. Hassan's so fired up. He's also fasting, so may need a break. Does Asad Rashid get his first over in T20 internationals?
It'd be a good time to bring him in. I think, though, right after the power play is probably the best time.
We'll have a look soon. Yorker length beats the outside edge this time. Good ball from Shukla.
Yeah, full of ball from Ayush, trying to just get as much swing out of it as possible. Yeah, and there it is. There's that full of one. So you do see a little bit more swing there when he's pitching it up. And again, that's exactly the area he wants if he's going to have 2 covers in, or an extra cover and a cover. It's playing that false drive or nicking off to the keeper.
It was a little shorter. I thought it was a bit full up. It was a good length from Ayush. Final delivery of the 5th. In the air and just past Anshuman Rath. And that's going to go for 4 as well. It was aerial for a while, but another boundary for Mohammad Aslam. Rounds out a good over for Kuwait.
Yeah, close to Anshuman's hands there. Actually, not too far, just a little bit to the left of him. Good effort.
Gets Kuwait up to the quarter century mark after 5. They're 25 for 3. And after 5 overs, that means time for me to drop out of commentary and welcome back in Harman Sani.
Thanks a lot, Bushy.
Yeah, welcome back, Harman.
Thank you. Brenton, looks like a very good start for Hong Kong. China, not for Kuwait at the moment. 25 for the loss of 3. Excellent bowling from Hassan. Well, he's been a star performer so far.
Star performer, but now been taken off. He's running himself down. He's actually been taken off the field as we speak, and we see Kinshit Shah coming on for him. Maybe a niggle or something. Yeah, it looks like he's having a chat with the physio now. It's a shame for Hassan. He's absolutely on fire at the moment.
So is Yasim Murtaza. Performed well with the bat. Picked up a wicket of Clinto as well.
That one there going straight on with the arm and called a wide.
Brenton, the way Hong Kong, China have built their innings afterwards, 83 for 7. I told, don't get complacent. Kuwait did get complacent, ended up getting that 170 on the board.
It's big mindset there, big mindset change. Because obviously Kuwait very much on top before that big partnership of Yazim and Hassan.
This is excellent cricket from Hong Kong, China. The way they have just made a comeback in this contest.
Played across the leg side. There's a fielder there. Is he going to get it? No. I think it's just been bounced. Oh, no, it's over the top. 6 runs.
Now that'll be really helpful. A half a dozen from the bat of Ravija, who has got some good runs against Hong Kong, China. Got his 100 as well in that finals of the Tri-Nations Cup in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. That was back in 2024. Right before the ICC men's T20 sub-regional qualifiers, where Kuwait and Malaysia went ahead. Hong Kong missed out their chance because of Kuwait in that washout game.
Oh, beating the outside edge. They're maybe getting a little tickle on it. He is. He got away for 4. Lucky edge there. The slip wasn't in. Would you have a slip in now, Harman?
I would. Just to build up a little pressure on the batters. They're already 3 down. Just, try and just niggle up a little. Just put that extra pressure, that psychological pressure that you want to add on the Kuwaiti batters. And especially a bowler like Yasim who can get those edges.
Exactly. Spinning it away from the right-hander. Coming in now. Very well defended to the offside. Shouldn't be a run.
Ravija knows that he's got that 6 and a 4. Can be a little careful now. Partnership needed. Desperate need of partnership for Kuwait at the moment.
You know what I'd like to see after that 6 and 4?
A single. Yes, you're a big fan of those singles, isn't it? Maturity of a cricketer.
Correct. Played to the offside. Will be no run there. Straight to Anshaman.
But also, one thing that I've seen today is the Hong Kong China fielders. They have come out all guns blazing today. You saw Ayush Shukla. He was all pumped up, and it's good to see. You want to see that fighting nature. You know that 171 might be a tricky total, but they've made so good cricket out of it.
Slava ball. Hit long. Big 6 there. Nearly hitting our TV screen in the process. Huge shot. As we look at the replay.
That's a typical Ravija shot. Down on one knee and smokes it away. The shorter side of the boundary as well. Ends the over with some class. A good over, I would say. End to the power play. 6 overs gone. Kuwait 42 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, end of the power play. And probably you'd say Hong Kong won that power play by taking 3 wickets. But we know all it takes is one partnership, Harman. As we see, get excited. The new debutant for Hong Kong, as I said, should be bowling outside the power play. Bowling the first over outside the power play, Asad Rashid from the LSW club here in Hong Kong.
Yeah, looks like a very promising talent. All eyes will be on him. He was very confident with his interview that he did. It was probably the drinks break with Yasmin. He's talking about the way he's come up, he's performed so well, and now this is the way. You're wearing the badge of your country. This is where you want to perform and make the most out of it. Get your name etched up in the history of cricket for Hong Kong, China.
First ball, down leg side, just hit down to fine leg for 1. Easy pickings for the batsman.
He's trying to generate that extra pace. You could hear that from his run-up as well. Trying to just use that extra shoulder power. Left armers, they're a treat to watch. If they can swing the ball away and just try and nip it in sometimes.
I think that's it. He's got the cross seamer that he pushes across the right-hander, and he's got a nice one that tails back in. That's his wicket ball. The in-swinger to the right-hander. That one looks like it might have been a cutter outside off, and the umpire's called that a wide. Maybe just outside the wide line there, Harman.
It was not a bad delivery. Even we saw Ravija dance down and just try to trickle it away towards the deep third. They do have protection in the deep. Those variations are the king in this format. We see bowlers bowl out those variations, try and vary the pace a little bit.
Hit up in the air. Could this be the first wicket for Asad Rashid? taken by Yazim Murtaza. How happy would this bloke be now? Asad Rashid bowls 3 balls for Hong Kong, China and gets his first wicket.
A debut wicket, and what better than Ravija Sandruvan gets the wicket again. That short pitch delivery which troubled him yesterday has done the same today as well. A simple catch for Yasim Murtaza, and the scoreboard now 44 for the loss of 4 for Kuwait. A dream debut.
Oh, dream debut. If there was any nerves before Harmon, there's no nerves now. He'll be very comfortable, feeling very comfortable in the Hong Kong China setup.
Also interestingly, Meet Bowser hasn't stepped out to bat. Generally a number 3 batter. We saw him come out, get some treatment during the fielding time as well. During the innings break, we saw him getting some treatment from the physio, some shoulder niggle. I probably believe that could be the reason. As in comes Bilal Tahir, who got his maiden T20I 50 yesterday. Played really well for his 61 not out. Just changed the game yesterday, but was not enough. But today, it's a different scenario. You're 44 for the loss of 4, chasing 171.
Yeah, different challenge here for Bilal today. Yesterday, obviously proved that he can bat very well with his big long levers. Big hits all around the ground. Very confident in his ability. Let's see what Asad Rashid can do here. Left-hander, maybe swinging away from him. One maybe straightening, wrapping him on the pads. So we have a look around at the field. Deep sweeper is out on the offside. Long off, no, mid-off, mid-on, still inside the circle. Deep square leg. Deep third man, deep fine leg. Mid-wicket cover and a backward point inside. Played away on the leg side, dives, great fielding down there. That's the standard they want to see in Hong Kong China cricket. I think that might be Ayush down there, maybe a little hurt himself there.
He saved a boundary, a certain boundary being saved. Excellent work in the deep. The difference today in the fielding setup. Very visible, and a lot of work needs to be done for Kuwait today with the bat in hand for now. You just don't want to think about the fielding aspect, but with the batting, a lot to be done. Losing wickets early on added that extra pressure. Full credit to the pace bowlers, that battery of the pace bowlers. Excellent work.
And the pace is bowled really well early on. I think now these two are the two. This is the key for Kuwait here. If they can have a chance in this game, these two have got to be here after 10. At least after 10, 12, pushing into 15.
They had a good partnership yesterday as well, if you remember. Did quite well, both Aslam and Bilal with the bat.
Now there's the one that goes away from the right-hander. And Aslam was thinking there that he was thinking that was coming back into him, but well deceived from the bowler pushing it across. Good ball from Rashid.
It was in two minds there, whether to play the shot or not. And as a batter, you want to be very clear with your shot selection. Can't afford to lose more wickets.
Good over so far, first one for him. Only 3 from it. Played to the offside, quick single. Thrown to the bowler's end and made home safely.
Excellent running between the wickets, just that soft nudge. They both are good runners between the wicket. Just got to keep that scoreboard ticking. Don't want those dot deliveries coming in very often. Already you didn't have a very great power play. It was a very slow kind of a power play, but you can still build up. That's the beauty of T20 format.
And it's these two now. Need to do the brunt of the work. Last ball for Asad Rashid. Oh, bad ball down leg side, big wide. As we look at Meet over there, is it Meet? Getting ready?
Yes, it is Meet, but he isn't ready yet.
Not even padded up. Oh, he's done his shoulder by the sounds of it.
He hasn't padded up. Probably there is some niggle in the shoulder if you see.
Last ball for Assad. Hit away leg side. Just the one. Finishes off a very good first over for him. 1 for 6 for him. Score now 48 for 4 after 7. You see Meat just trying to work on his shoulder over there. Using the elastic bands. Testing out his range of his shoulder movement. So new bowler in now from the Victoria Harbour end. Man that did very well yesterday with the ball, Harmon. Ehsan Khan.
Well, he's a magician. Picks up wickets whenever you need. I remember interviewing him once and he said, yes, the captain comes up to me when he's in search of wickets. And we saw that yesterday. Meet was looking well set. But in comes Ehsan and gets the timber.
You think we'll see an arm ball early on here?
Well, I'm sure he's going to mix it up. It's going to be tricky to watch how Bilal reacts to a bowler like Ehsan with a slip in position.
Worked away leg side. Zishan, the keeper, running out there to go get it. And just keeps him to 1.
Sensible approach. Take a single. Don't take your chances against a well-established bowler. Just look at how the pitch is assessing. A lot of turn today. Very different than what we expected. That's been a brilliant surprise for me.
Yeah, we've been a bit surprised over the last 2 days here with the wicket. This one here, we did see a bit of turn, a bit of purchase in the wicket, but I was talking to Jazim earlier today and the pitch curator here, and he did tell me it might be a little bit tacky, a little bit sticky. Worked away the offside, no run there. The fielders, as you see now, off the 30-yard circle, inside, putting pressure on these two batsmen, trying to squeeze these dot balls.
Yeah, excellent work. This is brilliant. Hong Kong, China has been putting up that pressure constantly on the batters of Kuwait.
Swept shot played around. There is a fielder there. Oh no, I thought he had it. It's, I think, Kinshit Shah over there. And fielding for Hassan, who's off with a bit of a niggle. I would put Kinshit to take that 9 times out of 10. And he's unfortunately parried it over. Oh no, he hasn't gone for 6, has gone just for 4.
And not only is it a drop catch, it has also resulted in a boundary, which brings up the 50 for Kuwait. Loss of 4 wickets.
Oh, too late on that arm ball there from Aslam.
That's the quicker delivery that he's been known for. Ehsan Khan, you hit him for a 4, and he's just going to take it back on you. Brilliant delivery, just a little turn away from the right-hander.
A swing, out swinger. Worked away leg side, a little bit of hesitation in the running. And safely through 4-1.
I remember calling his 100 T20I wicket a couple of years ago, if I'm not wrong. And his celebration was just thanking the Almighty.
Yes. Stand aloft with the arms in the air, I'm sure.
And kissing the turf.
Lovely. Played to the leg side, but no run. And handy over so far from Ehsan, only 6 from it. As it ends, sorry. The score now 54 for 4 after 8 overs. Good start for Ehsan Khan.
Excellent little start for Ehsan, as he does. He's been known for that, and he continues. At the moment, a lot of work needs to be done here, Brenton, for Kuwait. A lot of concerns in that lineup. They'll be really disappointed with the way they bowled in the middle phase. 83 for 7 to 171. Heroics of Yasin Murtaza, the skipper, delivering when needed the most.
Yep. Well, we can just go back to that saying, catches win matches. Dropping them early, both of those two. They made him pay. As we see Asad Rashid coming back in from the Argyle Street end. High in the air. Fielder coming around from mid-off. Oh, it's another wicket for Asad Rashid. What a debut. Fantastic bowling from him.
That's the second wicket for him. Gets Aslam, who was trying to go for the big heave, only to find the mid-off fielder. A simple little catch. And the jersey number 22 gets his second. What a debut he's been having so far. Just the 7 deliveries that he's bowled, and he's picked up 2 wickets already. Kuwait on the back foot already.
One thing I like to see is hard work paying off, and Asad Rashid is the man of hard work. The hard yards he's done through the Hong Kong system to get his chance, and then to get 2 wickets in his first 2 overs. He'll be absolutely over the moon, and you can see by that celebration how much it means to him.
Well, these are the kind of players who are hungry. They're hungry to perform. They just come out, they get that one chance, and they just don't want to lose that chance. They just want to make the most out of it. And that's very visible with the way Asad bowled. As in comes the skipper, Yasin Patel. We saw one skipper do quite well with the bat in hand. It was Yasin Murtaza. Can the captain of Kuwait do similar act with the bat in hand?
He's going to need to. He's going to need to step up for his country. As we look over, and we've actually seen Meet pad up. So he may come into bat after all.
Well, he'll have to come out. It's probably just stand and deliver, even if he's not 100% fit for today. Just try and play for his country.
Yeah, dig deep. One thing about that ball, that last ball from Asad Rashid, fuller ball, swinging away. So the batsman was looking to play leg side, hit that top edge of the bat and flew straight to mid-off. Very good bowling from Asad, and just consistently pushing away. So maybe bringing it back into the left-hander here. Oh, that one actually goes away from the right, away from the left-hander. Wow. Good luck picking this, batsman. Or batters, sorry.
I was trying to just cut that away, but that extra bounce and pace getting the better of the batter at the moment. Excellent carry to the wicketkeeper as well, Zishan Ali. And they are pumped up, my boy, aren't they?
Very pumped up. Oh, outside edge of the bat, works down to third man. Again, great bowling from Asad. Really on the money here.
This is terrific work. Hong Kong, China. Well, that rivalry that brewed up a couple of years ago with that victories back-to-back for Kuwait. And looks like Hong Kong, China have just come out with a straight mission that we're going to win. We're going to have that dominant victory up against Kuwait. They're already having the lead in this series, 1-0 up. Probably could be 2-0 up today with the way this match is going on. Hot favourites are the Hong Kong, China?
Yeah, Hong Kong, China, hot favourites. Played to the offside, but there's fielder Shiv Mathur there. Again, some good bowling from Asad.
For Kuwait, until you have a player like Bilal Tahir and Yasin Patel in the centre, they'll be having their hopes quite high. With Meet also to come in, you do have the likes of Naveen Raj who can hit the ball quite well. And you do have those 2-3 batters more to come in, then the tail starts. So these 3 batters now, that is going to be the mission for Kuwait.
Yeah, you're right there, as we see Asad just having a false start. Yeah, you're right. It comes down to the composure of the batters and getting above, or getting to maybe 13, 14, 15, and they can't lose another wicket. Cannot lose another wicket here. Oh, played down, and Asad Rashid so quick there onto the ball, pouncing on that, stopping the single.
Now the dot delivery. An excellent over from Asad. As a debutant, you'll give him 11 out of 10.
It's been incredible from him. This over, only 1 from it and a wicket. Brilliant start from him. And the confidence, imagine that, oozing with confidence now.
Just the kind of start you want in an international career.
Hit high, leg side, should go all the way, is all the way into the cricket nets. Big shot by Bilal.
Easy pickings, anything down the leg, you just don't want to do that against a batter like Bilal. Flicks it away with class and elegance. A biggie, a much needed maximum in the context of the game for Kuwait.
Ends the over there, 61 for 5 after 9. If you saw that last ball, that was actually, if it was to a right-hander, it would have been an absolute gem. Pitched on middle and off. And fortunately for the left-hander, easy pickings for him as it swings onto leg.
And also the shorter side of the boundary. He's a massive hitter of that cricket ball. We've seen that yesterday. Both these players had a good partnership as well. They got somewhere around 47, out of which Yasin Patel scored 2 or 3 runs, and the rest was done by Bilal.
I remember Bushy mentioning that earlier. Bilal obviously taking most of the strike, but he's the man you want to face the majority of the balls, especially if you want to give your side the best opportunity. Plays away offside from Ehsan Khan's new over. And Hassan, is he back out there in the field? I think he is. Just fielded that one now. So he looks like he's okay.
We also see Meet Bhavsar on the sidelines, warming up with the pads on, getting ready for his chance.
Played away leg side, there's a fielder there. Baba Hyatt. Oh, what a catch! Unbelievable catch! Falling backwards, hitting his head on the turf, but holds on to the ball. Baba Hyatt, you beauty!
That was an absolute brilliant catch. Kept his eyes on the ball till the very end. Falling down, but not dropping the catch. And the big fish, I beg your pardon, Bilal departs for 9 as the 6th wicket is down for Kuwait. A lot of tensions there in that dugout of Kuwait.
That's a huge wicket for Hong Kong China. The fact that Barber took that above his head, he didn't really get in the best position, but he fell backwards, and generally when you fall back, that ball might pop out, as you mentioned. And good grip there, and well taken. As we go into drinks now, and we look at the batting scorecard, Clinto Anto out for 0 from Yazim, and then we look at Ravija. He did well, 22, and then got a good ball from Asad Rashid. Umair didn't look like what he was yesterday, only out for 1. Ibrahim, again, only out for 3. Good ball from Hassan. Asad got his next wicket in Aslam, big wicket, Muhammad Aslam. And then we've just seen Bilal. Brilliant catch by Baba Hyatt, bowled by Ehsan Khan. As we take a look at the bowling scorecard, Harman.
Yep, lot to talk about that bowling card. Yasin Murtaza, 3 overs, 1 for 27. Got that very first wicket, which added on the pressure. Hassan, he's been the pick for me, 2 for 2 in his 2 overs. Ayush Shukla did quite well, wicketless. And then Asad Rashid, what a day he's been having, 2 for 13 in his 2 overs. Ehsan Khan, 1.2 overs, gets that big fish in terms of Bilal.
Huge fish, big wicket, big moment. Hit to the player, Baba Hyatt, safe as houses. Brilliant catch from him, and I think that's a big change in the match now, Harman.
Yeah, in the context of the game, when you've got a player like Bilal back into the dugout, it's half of your victory, is what I would say. And that is something that you'll also want to see quite often with the way the game has been.
Yeah, lots of energy here from Hong Kong China. You can hear Ayush from here, clapping right next to the batsman's ear. It is Meet coming into the wicket.
There was a lot of talk between Meet, whether he'll come out to bat or not, but good to see him there.
Okay, Ehsan to finish off his over. He's got 4 balls left. Meet facing. Played to the offside. Looks like his shoulder's still a bit sore there. I can see him sort of pulling it in closely to his body.
A single, a forward drive there to start off. Well, this game very much in the kitty of Hong Kong, China. Commanding performance by them. Got to give them full credits on that.
Oh, quicker ball, arm ball from Ehsan. And just dug out there from Yasin.
You also got to be very careful against Ehsan Khan. You can't go on the back foot because he's going to trap you in front of the stumps. That quicker delivery is very deceiving, isn't it?
Very deceiving. Very hard to check to find out the change of pace. Just played back to the bowler, no run. It'll be interesting to see what Kuwait do here. This was a similar position Hong Kong China are in. Was it 7 for 80 odd? It's about the same now.
Very similar, but the way Yasin Murtaza batted for Hong Kong changed the game.
Yeah, and again another dot ball before we go to end that over. Score now 6 for 63 after 10 overs. What do you think, Harman?
Yeah, the game very much in the edge of Hong Kong China. They're all spirited, all ready, doing wonders.
And okay, we look like we've got a change. No, Rashid's back in. Still coming on for his third. As he's going to bowl to Meet, the sore shoulder. Played to the offside. They quickly get through for one. Shot at the stumps. Oh, that would have been gone. Harman, what do you think?
That was absolutely brilliant effort from Shiv Mathur. A quick pick and release, almost taking a shy at the stumps. Brilliant fielding from the youngster. He's disappointed that he didn't get that bullseye on the stumps. What an effort.
Great effort there. Shiv, you back him to hit the stumps there. Saad coming in, finds the outside edge of the bat. Shouldn't be a single. Oh, unlucky there from Anshuman. Tried to pick up the ball. Was unlucky.
They sneak in that quick single. Still 106 to win from the remaining 58 deliveries. 107 to be precise. Hong Kong China at the moment are at the top of the game. They're all pumped up.
Saad to Meet, and he just plays it to the offside. Should only be one. Yeah, you can see he's hurting his shoulder, isn't he? It's painful. Battling through the pain. Really tough ask for him. I'm sure he doesn't want to hurt it too more. He's got a lot more games to play, Harman. Oh, outside edge of the bat, just down to third man. Very good for him from Assad still. Only 4 runs from his first 4 balls of this over.
Well, the line and length, I would say that has been brilliant from Assad. That's why he's got those 2 wickets. He's believed in his line and length, the way he's bowled, quicker deliveries, that little change. Especially that wicket of Ravija for me, the way he set him up. That was absolutely brilliant.
Yep. Played across leg side. There is a fielder there, but that's gone well over his head. Big 6 from Meet. Oh, I think his shoulder's all right.
That was a good shot. I'm sure the shoulder would feel better now with that pull shot coming in play. A half a dozen. A 6 always feels really good, doesn't it?
That would hurt. If your shoulder's in a lot of pain, what is the worst shot you could possibly play? Probably the pull shot or the hook shot.
Yeah, probably just get some painkillers in. And just get ready and prepped up.
Saad in, cut away, great shot. Barber running around, great fielding effort from him. Still going around, still stopping the ball. That is the effort we've seen all day from Hong Kong China. Fantastic in the field. The extra effort there from Bauhinia.
Saving the 2 runs. Every run matters. And you can see that in the outfield. A couple of runs.
For a big man, gets down and ground fields very well. I'll just give you a little wave as a commentary box here. Harmon and myself can't sit down. It's too exciting of a game.
It's all pumped up, isn't it? It's all quite pumped up.
I think Barber got me excited after that catch and the fielding. I don't think I've seen him dive around like that for a while.
Yeah, he's always been an energetic player. He's been there for quite a long time.
Hassan in now.
He's early to play that shot, isn't he?
Very
be a
early.
little careful.
Very early. The score's up to 75 for 6 after the 11. See what Hassan can do here.
Hassan versus Meath. That's a battle to watch out.
Oh, hit away, leg side, not gone all the way. There is a fielder there running in Azaz. Oh, no. Oh, no. Second one today for Azaz. Oh, I'm just scratching my head. I've seen him take many catches before. That one was a dolly, Harmon.
Well, he's always been a brilliant fielder, isn't he? Those butterfingers coming in action. Drops down a sitter. Generally, he'll take that 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah, that is the definition of butterfingers. Short ball played to the leg side. 45 Rashid there. And decides to hold the ball as there was no backing up.
That quick single coming in brings in Meath on strike 6 times versus Meath Bhavsar 5 times. Ehsan Khan has picked up his wicket.
All right, can Meath overcome Ehsan? Soft hands played to the offside. Just for 1. Only 4 off this over so far from Ehsan. Very tidy.
You've got to be vigilant against Ehsan, who's always got your wicket. You're just going to give him some respect. Get off the strike as soon as possible.
Played again to the offside. Just be 1. Last ball now. Quick up. Again, played to the leg side. Ehsan so quick there. Stopping that single. Ends the over. Score now 80 for 6 after 12 overs.
This is excellent cricket. The way Hong Kong China have come up. They've been containing the batters of Kuwait, picking up wickets regularly. 92 the equation from 48. Very much gettable in this kind of a format. With those wickets in hand. A lot relies on Meath and Yasin Patel for Kuwait.
As we see a change in the bowling from the Argyle Street end. The bloke that just unfortunately dropped the catch in the last over, Azaz Khan. Hoping to make up his little mistake there. A long way to go for Kuwait here. Azaz yesterday, picking up his 100th wicket. Can he get his 101st?
He'll be eyeing for that. A great achievement. Azaz Khan. He's been the premium all-rounder for Hong Kong China for a while. Bats, bowls, fields as well.
Outside edge of the bat, worked away offside. Will be a 4. Full face of the bat there from Yashin. Over the top of Anshaman for 4.
Yeah, just that slight little width, and he's carved it away for a boundary over the backward point. Good start to the over for Kuwait. 4 runs, they'll take that.
They will. Good start for them. Sun's come out as well.
Get a little warmer here.
Needs to.
Wouldn't mind a nice sun bath. It's been pretty chilly today.
A little bit cooler than yesterday. Oh, just beating the outside edge there. He was looking to play that down to third man. I think Azaz just rolled his fingers across the ball. Azaz coming in. Bowling to Yasin. Comes down the wicket, top edge. Doesn't carry all the way to third where Ayush is standing, and they just get the one. Looking that Meet's trying to do a little bit different. Sorry, Yasin.
Just that one run. You'll still take that on any given day. Those singles will not be a problem.
Now let's look at Meet with his sore shoulder. Hasn't shown too much pain. Played to the offside Enchman's there. Should not be a run. Fielding from him. You see Azazi bowls quite a good, he's got a good tall action. Comes in and bowls, obviously varies his pace quite well. Good changes of pace. But when he's on, when his tail's up, he's a very dangerous bowler. Last Sunday picking up 5 wickets for KCC.
He's been the informed bowler. Did quite well in Hong Kong sixes also.
Oh, quick run here to the bowler. And a little bit of argy-bargy going on, and the batsman gets through for a safe single.
The argy-bargy comes in from the Aussies, right?
100%. I was saying yesterday, a bit of hip and shoulder action.
That's the scoreboard for you. 86 for the loss of 6 after 12.5. One delivery away from that 13th over. It's turning out to be a good over for Azaz to start off. None for 6. Can he finish it off well? That last delivery is always very important. I think the first and the last delivery of the over.
Yeah, entering the over and closing out the over. Very important in T20 cricket. Runs down the wicket, hits it high in the air, but no fielder there on the leg side. And they get through for the 1 run. Ends that over. Score now 87 for 6 after 13 overs.
Another 7 overs from here. Do Kuwait have the outside chances, Brenton?
If I'm a betting man, I would say no. But you never know. We always talked yesterday, cricket's a funny game, but 7 overs with 90 odd runs or 80 odd runs, it's a tall ask.
It is a tall ask, just like the skyline of Hong Kong, China. But anything is possible in this format. We've seen games get done with those margins of 100 to win from the last 5-6 overs. That has also happened in this format. Especially, this is not a very big ground.
No, that's the point, right? And also, too, it's 85 from 42. He's gettable. Especially 2 good batsmen in at the moment, Meet and Yashin. Ayush coming in now from the Victoria Harbour end. Oh, just works off the pads, going down leg. And get through for 1.
There was that loud appeal, leg by the signal coming in.
You also see Ayush also asked the batsman as well, what did that hit?
He's always been a fun chap. He likes that banters with the players.
Yeah.
That aggression that a fast bowler needs. He's already got that.
Always had it. Ever since he was a youngster growing up here in Hong Kong. Always a very aggressive fast bowler. Played across leg side. Huge shot. Big shot for 6. Hitting the tent over here next to me. Lovely, lovely shot there. I think that's Meat. Picked up the length so well. Too short from Ayush, too far down leg side, and hooks it across.
Almost taking out the scorers there with that hook. A half a dozen. Nobody is injured. We promise you that. It was just the cricket ball that was hammered.
Absolutely. Short and cut away, but just missed. And he's called for a no ball again. Oh, sorry, first one for him. I think Hassan, had the other one.
So no ball means a free hit incoming for Meet Bhavsar. Just the ideal placement that you want as a batter. You've given a free hit opportunity to him, who's well connected that previous delivery. What do you reckon is coming in?
I think you might see this could be a little change in the game here. If these two batsmen here punish this free hit, take him for a bit more on the over, game on. Unfortunately, Q ends that. You can chalk that up. They're looking for 2. They're going to get 2 here on Barber's arm. Good throw in from him.
Yeah, we can see that he was a little early to play that shot, and again he's holding that shoulder. That pain is still there. We saw that niggle coming in during fielding, if I'm not wrong. Went away out of the field as well, got some treatment. Very gutsy to come out and bat. Doing everything for the Kuwaiti colours.
Doing well, 21 from 12. Slow ball, cut away, just down to third man. I think that just for 1.
Kuwait need 2 big overs from here. A couple of overs where you get around 15-20 in over, and that will set the stage. Don't lose wickets, and those 2 big overs. Possible? Very much.
Yeah, correct, Armin. Can change the game, 2 big overs, and these 2 batters are the ones that can do it. Slow ball, played to the offside. Should be 1, maybe 2. No, good fielding out there. Hi, Hassan.
Yeah, you don't want to risk out for that extra run. Just be a little careful. Singles and doubles will do the job as well when you can get those boundaries. 73 from 37, very gettable.
Well, required run rate, 11 and over, is very gettable in the last 10 here at Ting Kwang Road. Another slow ball, played to the offside, just guided down to third man. And again, Meets holding that shoulder very close to him. And that's 100 up for Kuwait after 14 overs, and they're 6 down.
Yeah, the fight is on from the Kuwait batters. 6 more overs remaining, and you need another 72 to win from here. Game on. The partnership between these 2 batters, 38 of 28. But they need to finish off and get their team home. It is a tall task, but it's not a mission impossible kind of a thing.
It's not impossible. It's not out of their reach. Just trying to have a look at the bowlers now. See Hassan Khan 2 for 2. I've got Azaz coming back in for his second. Trying to see how they want to use their bowlers today. Meat plays, cuts away, should go for 4, and does. Cracking cut shot there from Meat.
That was a brilliant shot, beating the fielder inside the circle. Babar Hayat giving it a chase, but the ball was winning it. He's played that beautifully on the rise. You see Munir Dar helping us with some assistance off the field.
Good on him, Munir Dar. Actually, was overseas in Pakistan playing in the over 40s tournament. Made his 100, a dramatic 100 over there, won him the game. I think it was against West Indies.
He's a legend for Hong Kong, China, isn't he?
Yes. Good ball, just outside off there, swing and miss.
Munir has also played in the ICC Men's T20 World Cup, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, has. Also has gone to Bangladesh, played in Bangladesh Premier League back in the day, a long time ago. Good slow left arm bowler. Slow ball. Played just down to long off for a single.
Just the ones and twos. 67 from 33. You just want to break that gap. Get that one big over, and the equation drops down to 47 from 24. Then you believe, yes, we are getting close to that target, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, you look at it now, and Yazim's got one, Hassan's got two more left. Hassan one, Ashad Rashid one. So they should be the ones finishing. Oh, that's a great bouncer. That's the sniff, that's the smell of leather. And great ball from Azaz.
That's the perfume delivery. He's given them that sniff of the leather. That's a good ball. That's a good ball to test the batter. Excellent delivery from Azaz. Good comeback after that boundary of the very first delivery. He's done quite well.
Yes. Done very well. Just to surprise the batsman there. Big shot leg side. There is a fielder there. And taken! Big catch taking the captain, Yasin. I think it's Shiv down there. Well done by Azaz. That ball straight on the stumps. He's tried to hoik it across. And Shiv Mathur, safe hands in the deep.
That was a good catch in the deep. Held his nerves. And he's got those bucket hands, doesn't he? Simple as a Simba. And that's the 7th wicket down. 105 for 7. The partnership that was doing quite well for Kuwait has come to an end. And Azaz Khan, that change of pace. First the bouncer, then the slower delivery. He's outclassed the batter. Yes, it's all about the mind games, isn't it?
Clever bowling. Backing your skills and executing your skills like that, Azaz. Fantastic. Now we see Naveen Raj, the leggy. Big leggy coming into the crease. I'm sure he's a big hitter of the ball as well, huh?
Yeah, Naveen Raj generally opens the batting in the domestic cricket circuit back in Kuwait. He's known for his batting, and I'm sure Meet would be having a chat with him. Is not lose a wicket, let's just build a partnership. We still have another 5 overs. Phase by phase is how we should see now.
It's going to be interesting. We've got the 2 injured batters out there at the moment. One with a sore shoulder and the other one with a very sore hand.
Yeah, that return catch that came back to him. Yeah, you just got to forget all about that.
I don't know how holding that bat feels. I'm sure a couple of painkillers will help. Last ball, the over. Nope. False start. So we have a look around. They've spread out the field on the leg side. Deep long on, deep mid-wicket, deep backward square. And a sweeper out on the offside. On your men out.
It's a well-spread field.
Inside edge onto pad. Confusion! Shot at the stumps. Oh, he was out by a mile. Out by a country mile. Didn't even slide his bat there, Naveen Raj.
Yes, and a no almost costed him the wicket. 15 gone, 106 for the loss of 7.
Almost like a yes, no, maybe.
I think it's Meet who has just misjudged the over. He felt that there was one more delivery remaining, wanted to keep the strike, and that's the reason why he went in for that risky single, only to find out that the overs come to an end.
Yep. Sort of worked out for him in the end. Now, obviously not facing. Naveen Raj will face Ehsan Khan.
And also I think those 2 overs of Asad, where he just gave away 2 runs, that is something that will hurt Kuwait moving forward. They should have taken a little chances against him. Maybe 3 or 4 runs and over, just to start off. And the way the Kuwait bowlers finished also today, a lot of learnings from there.
I think that, yeah, there's a few things they can learn from, and one of the things is when you've got a debutant coming into bowl, you want to put the pressure on him. Right? You want to put it back onto him, not let him get that confidence. Hassan in. Works it away leg side, should only be 1. A little bit of a crap fielding out there by Ayush. Arms and legs going everywhere.
You've got Meath on strike now, who's got 28 from 17. He's the settled batter who should be looking to finish off the game. Try and get as close to that target and make a game out of it.
Outside edge, runs away to third man, should go for 4 and does with the pace of Ehsan. Meath moves to 32.
Those are your lucky runs, but doesn't matter however they come in. That faint little edge, getting him those runs. Fielder gave it a chase, but not to be. He's a quick bowler. Ehsan Khan.
It's a fast outfield too.
That required run rate has now jumped up towards 13, almost 13.07.
Yeah, they need a big shot. He's missed the ball. They're looking for an outside edge of the bat or a stumping. And Meath's just putting back the stumps. Ehsan's throwing the teapot.
Ehsan probably is having a chat with Meath. Did you get an edge there? He's got a smile on his face. Ehsan feels there was some nick on that. As a bowler, you do.
I was going to say, Ehsan thinks there's a nick on everything. But, yeah, look, he's a very passionate cricketer. Gets a lot of wickets. Outside edge now, just push for 1. Yeah, Ehsan is a very enthusiastic cricketer.
He's like fine age wine.
Yeah, I remember you mentioned that yesterday.
He's one of the fittest as well. Saw him one day at the gym running the treadmill and he was just going on and on. I felt ashamed of myself when I saw him running on that treadmill. Trust me.
Do we know how old he is too? Late 40s?
I think he's 42 if I'm not wrong.
Early 40s. Played back to Ehsan. Only 6 runs so far in this over. Naveen Raj here, I'm sure, will be wanting to find the boundary here on the last ball. Game's slipping away from Kuwait now. Oh, just beating the outside edge of that from that arm ball. Well bowled there, Ehsan to finish that over. Score now 112 for 7 after 16 overs.
These good overs. These good overs from Ehsan Khan, Azaz. Where there was a little outside chance for Kuwait is now again pushing back towards the Hong Kong China. 4 overs, 1 for 19 for Ehsan Khan. Again, he always delivers. He's a star performer, isn't he?
Star performer. Yesterday and again today. Very economical. As we see a change in the bowling from the Argyle Street end. Ehsan coming back from his incredible first 2 overs, only going for 2 runs and taking 2 wickets. Bowling with some good pace.
He's been the pick of the bowlers. 2 for 2. You'll take that any given day. With the new ball, he was getting that extra pace and movement as well, which was so good to see. The youngsters coming in, stepping up. This is their first series, I believe.
Yeah, I think most likely. Slow ball into the wicket. And that hurt Meath a little bit in his shoulder.
Yeah, these singles will not bother them. 1s and 2s will not be a very big issue as far as Hong Kong China are concerned. 59 the ask from the remaining 23. It is an uphill task.
Got to find the boundary here. It's going to be so hard off Ehsan with his tail up.
It either has to be this or the next over where you get that 15, 20 and over. Else the game is just going to drift away from you, which already has.
What Ehsan did yesterday, kind of lost his shape a bit after being hit. So one thing that Kuwait batters should look at is putting that pressure, that counter-attacking pressure back onto Hong Kong China. Targeting some bowlers. That was a super wide. Nearly off the pitch there.
Good work from Zishan Ali though. Saving some runs for the side. Let's have a look at that replay once again. Excellent work from Zishan. That could have drifted away for a 4 wides.
I'm not sure what his niggle was earlier. Hassan did come off the ground. A little injury. Hope he's okay. He was about, I'd say, a good 30 centimetres away from that one.
Big swing and a miss. Good bowling from Hassan. I like the way he's changing it up. It's really good to see. That line and length that he's opting. He's backing himself quite well. Yes, it was a wide delivery, the previous one, but he's come back so well. And that's the quality of an international cricketer. Is just forget what happened and just look at what is coming up forward.
That's called a wide. Outside that wide line. He's just flirting with that. Trying to keep it out of Naveen Raj's arc.
You can see both these batters having a chat with each other. This is good to see that Mead has gone up to him. Probably just give him a little insight that just don't lose your wicket. Get that single, give me the strike.
Yeah, I think the game's at the point now where he needs bat on ball. He needs to stay positive. Meat's been in for a lot longer. He would have his eye in a bit more. So you'd want him to face the majority of the balls. A full ball, just under waist height, I think. And just played to point for no run.
And that's a missed opportunity. That was a freebie given by the bowler that you should have tonked away. Not to be only to find the field, another dot ball. Look at those figures from Hassan. 2.3 overs, 5 for 2.
It's what we've known that this young man can do. Known him for probably over 15 years. Edge of the bat, out to point. No fielder there. And it'll just be one. Yeah, it's what we've known Hassan to be such a deadly bowler, but in past he's been very inaccurate, but obviously worked hard on his trade and changes of pace. And to come back from yesterday and to bowl like he has today is just being incredible.
A good comeback. Full marks to him with the way he's come out. Right from that power play overs. For me, power plays are very important in T20 format, and today Hong Kong China were at the top of their power play.
Oh, just beating the outside edge of the bat there. Big swing from Meat. That's got to hurt the shoulder a little bit.
That was too quick. He was a little late to judge that.
I think that's the other thing too with Hassan. It's not about, again, the big backlift for Hassan. Obviously, he's got that bit more pace. Be using that pace. I think we saw yesterday someone try to ramp him yesterday. It worked quite well. I think it might have been Aslam. It's not a bad thing on the wicket when you're getting consistent bounce. I'm a big fan of the ramp. Fine legs up. Oh, played to the leg side. Just the one. And it will end the over. A very good over from Hassan Khan. 117 for 7 after 17 overs.
Another tidy over. 5 runs off it. 3 overs, 2 for 7 for Hassan. He's been having a good day with the ball in hand. Last 3 overs. Naveen Raj, he's played 7 deliveries, has got 3 now. He needs to step up, try and get those big hits, because it's going to be a little too late if you're going to take it way too deep. We just cannot rely on that last 2 overs. I think this is the over where you need to eye for that 15-20.
This is the over, but it's going to be very, very hard. Look who we've got bowling here, Azaz, who's a very fine bowler, canny bowler. Changes the pace as well.
He's also got a change of end. Azaz Khan, 2 overs, 1 for 13. But Meet is someone that can back himself to target Azaz. If he can even get 2 or 3 sixes, that's 18.
Tough ask. Hit in the air, down, what a go! Oh, what a stop from Anshuman Rath. Flew high in the air, saved 5. You were talking about sixes beforehand, but this is the fielding display from Hong Kong, China, and look at the big support he's getting. That was awesome from Anshuman.
Well, you could hear applause from all around the park, from the broadcast area, from the spectators area. Not only has he saved that 6, but that was absolutely brilliant. In the air, excellent work.
Oh, big swing there, just sort of trickled by his legs. And just hands the ball back to Azaz.
Just think about that. Had that been a 6, that would have just been the kind of start. But Anshuman Rath, he's just stolen that 6 away. You know, that 6 runs should just be given to him, added on his batting card.
Did they not make a single on that ball? Wow, okay. So he hit the ball and stood still. Interesting.
Probably wants to be on strike. He knows that now the equation is only about 6s, so
yep, you're right.
Fancy yourself.
Big shot there we go! Into the softball pitch, huge 6 for him. Meet now moves to 41.
Well, that was the right approach. He didn't take a single because he wanted to keep the strike, and he's tonked that away over the bowler's head, just around the softball ground. One off the 3-4 we suggested.
See what happens here. There's the scoop! That's what I wanted to see! What a shot! 4 runs. Oh, very unlucky not to go for 6, Meet. Oh, I'll go give him a high 5 later on. Great shot there from Meet.
Yeah, what a good looking shot. Call it the reverse ramp kind of a shot. Scoop, whatever you want to call it. It's got him a boundary, moves on to 45.
Yeah, it was invented, well, I'm sure maybe before Ryan Campbell. Ryan Campbell was a big advocate of the scoop, and he used to coach up here many, many years ago. And a couple of lessons of that with him. Trying to perfect that scoop. Ended up doing my knee.
They've got 10 of the first 4. 2 more deliveries remaining.
Big shot down the ground, but there's a fielder there. Down at long on.
So we're talking about 44 from the remaining 13. You gotta get a 6 off this one. You desperately need a 6. So that the last 2 overs is 38, which is still quite a far reach.
It's a tall stretch, but you never know. With Meet still in and playing the way that he is, anything's possible. Just Naveen Raj has got to help him here. Got to help him with this ball. Inside edge of the bat, walks away for down to deep square leg, and a little I think Hassan may have missed that or didn't see the ball off the bat. Ends up picking up. They don't go for 1, so Meet will face the next over. Score now 128 for 7 after 18.
Yeah, last 2 overs, 43 to win from here. Now this over will be the penultimate one. If Hong Kong China are able to not leak away runs in this one, you've got the chances all up that this will be a 2-0 up series for them. And the Sky Warriors presents Bauhinia Falcon Trophy 2026.
So I've just noticed Nina Zali has just signalled. I think they're a bit slow over 8, and one more fielder needs to come in now.
Yeah, the extra fielder now inside the circle. That is a good sign for Kuwait.
I like this rule though. I like that rule change a couple of years ago. Again, it's hard when the ball's sailing everywhere.
It is a little harsh to the bowling side. But Hassan back in for his last over and the over number 19.
Slow ball into the wicket, hit leg side. Down to long on. And, oh no, calls. Naveen Raj back. No run there. Meet's just going to take control here.
He's got to get 7 sixes out of the remaining 11 deliveries if you want to win the game from here. And can he back himself to get those 7 sixes? It sounds very crazy, yes. But if he does that, I'm sure he's going to not only be the player of the match, but also a player to watch out in the coming games.
Strap yourselves in. High in the air, offside, isn't going to go all the way. Fielder's running around. Bounces out and goes for 4. Meet makes his 50. 50 off 30 balls. Really good knock from him considering his shoulder injury, Harman.
An excellent gritty 50. He's done that quite well for Kuwait. The recent past, he's been a star performer. One of the youngest players ever to come in. That strike rate of 166. It's been a brilliant knock, but the job is not yet done. 3 4s, I beg your pardon, 3 6s and 4 4s for him.
40 off 10. Big shot needed. Oh, just hit the splice of the bat. They're going to look for 2. This is going to be really dangerous here. Naveen Raj comes back. Oh, that's so close. I think that might be extremely close. I'm sorry. I think Harman, I think, is giving that out.
I reckon he's just shot. I feel from the naked eye this could be a wicket. This could be a chance here. They were looking for the second. Would have been suicidal if Meet would have gone back. But I feel that's going to be a run out. Got to wait for the third umpire's decision, and let's not be the third umpire ourselves. But very close.
I will not be today. I will not be. I think I've been wrong twice already. Some high fives around at the moment from the Hong Kong China team.
Well, they know the game is very much in their kitty. From here, it's going to be really, really, really difficult. The way they got the boundary, but then just a single. You need those 6s. Only 6s can win you from here. They surely will be disappointed with the way they batted today. The collapse happened in the power play. Those early wickets just soaked in that pressure, and those regular wickets falling. You'll be disappointed as a side when you've got 83 for 7 as a bowling unit, and then you end up giving away 171 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, just fell away there thanks to the partnership of Hassan Khan and Yazim. Took that away from Kuwait's hands.
It was the captain's heroics. Just cannot say that. It was one of the finest innings you'll see under pressure. And then came up with the ball, picked up a wicket off the very first delivery of Clinto.
True.
So he did the job both with the bat and with the ball.
And we've just found out it's not out there safe.
Yeah, just dragged his bat just in time, just in that time. And he survives. But now he has to back himself for those hits. He's got to get that big hit. At least a boundary. So that last over, even if you have 20-25, you can still believe in yourself that, yes, we can just try and get there.
Yeah. He's got to get bat on ball, though, first. He's really struggled with that today. You know he can hit. He opens in his domestic league in Kuwait.
3 6s of the next 3 deliveries. 21 of the last over is what will be required. He needs to get those big hits.
Tough off Hassan. 2 for 12. Played away leg side. Anshaman running around. The right person there. And only 1 run.
They've just gone for the single.
I think, again, there's some excellent fielding down by Anshaman. Only making the single. Frustrating, I think, for Kuwait there. They wanted the boundary, but then I guess you got Meet on strike now.
Yeah, and if you've got Meet on strike, it's 2 more deliveries remaining. You end up getting 2 big hits. You still require 26 of the last over, which is again a very tall task, and then you're going to have Naveen Raj on strike for the first delivery at least.
Full ball hit back to the bowler. Well fielded. Yazim there. His feet slid out from under him and manages to almost sit on the ball.
Yeah, he saved a boundary, standing up at mid-off. Excellent effort, sliding there. He saved a boundary, and look at him. All fancy out there, and why not?
Well, that may have hit his knee. That may have hurt a little bit. Spikes didn't dig in.
But the victory tastes sweet. You'll take that with a little sniggle, won't you?
True. Mate, 51 now. Last ball of this over. Walks down. Big shot over his head. Over the bowler's head. And well fielded by Nizakat Khan. Stuck out his paw. Grabbed it in. And only 1 run there. Score now goes to 135 for 7 after 19. Good over from Hassan Khan.
Yeah, brilliant effort from Nizakat Khan. 1-hand pick up and throw. Well, excellent over. This partnership 30 of 25 between the two. They needed those big towering hits, which didn't come by because Hassan was bowling. He bowled really, really well. And for me, he's been a star, the way he's bowled.
This is interesting now. The debutant coming in to bowl the last over. Last over of the innings.
Look at those figures from Hassan. 4 overs, 2 for 14. That is the difference maker.
Yep.
That is the change. That is the kind of figures that one bowler had to pick up from Kuwait towards the death overs, where we saw those runs leaked in.
True.
37 of 6. 6 sixes and we head towards a super over. Can Mead do the unthinkable?
It is the unthinkable. Saad Rashid coming in. Oh, very wide ball. Very wide ball. Almost off the pitch there as well. There you go.
There has been a wide signal, I reckon. Yes, not a no ball. He was asking for a no ball because it was outside the wicket line. That's what Meath had in his mind. But the umpire says just the wide. So 36 of 6 now. 6 balls, 6 sixes.
Slow ball, back of the hand. Very wide again and called a wide. A lot of pressure now on Asad Rashid.
But he shouldn't be under pressure.
He shouldn't.
Like, there's no way he should be under pressure at the moment. You still have 35 to defend. That's way too many runs for a good bowler like him.
You think about it as a debutant though, right? You always want to do well. He would want to finish well here. He's just got to land. He's got to do what he did at the start of the innings.
Even if you hit for a couple of sixes or even 3 sixes, that should be fine because you know the batter is there with that intent of hitting those big hits.
Big shot! This is going into the softball arena. It is. Huge 6 there. Asad Rashid gone for wide, and now a 6.
I reckon that is one of the biggest hit of the day. Or probably the 2 games that we have seen so far. What a shot. Change of ball, please, says the umpire, John Prakash.
So that's technically 8 off 1 ball. Right?
But they've recovered the ball from the softball arena. Someone assisted there. Probably a catcher.
Yeah.
But this could be an outside chance. Now you need 29 of 5. If he backs himself, 4 sixes and a boundary. I'm just trying to do those calculations which sound a little weird, but yes, you got to just think about that. As a batter, I'm sure Meath would also be thinking about that.
Very true.
It's turned out with good innings, 58 of 34, provided with that shoulder injury.
Oh, hit back straight. Oh, cracking 4. It went underneath the fielder. He dived to his right. I think that's Yazim there. Crunched for 4. So wide, 6-4. Full toss from Asad Rashid. That's not where he wants to bowl it.
Yeah, someone needs to go there and tell Meath the message that it's 25 to win from the last 4. Even if he manages to get 4 sixes of the next 4 deliveries, it could be a super over.
No, not with bowling like that. That's exactly what Asad Rashid needed to do. Landed the Yorker right at the right time for Hong Kong China.
That was an excellent delivery. That was a peach of a delivery under pressure. The way he's bowled that Yorker, all Meath could do was just dig it out and defend it away. 3 deliveries, 25. Dear oh dear.
Great Yorker again. The confidence is back. And he's landing them exactly where he wants to.
25 now from the last 2 deliveries. Should be very much the closure of the match as well. Excellent bowling from Asad after being hit for a 6 and a 4. It's a good comeback. It's been a good all-round performance from Hong Kong China, the way they've played today.
Oh, bowls him! Hits off stump. Asad Rashid gets his 3rd. Meath goes for 62.
Well, that was a fighting knock from Meath Bhavsar. Didn't have the support from the other end. And that similar Yorker end delivery straight at the edge of that off stump gets the better of Meath Bhavsar. But an excellent knock comes to an end. A very well-defined innings. 62 of 38. Came out to bat at number 5, number 6. He was injured, had that niggle in the shoulder. But he's played really, really well. Well, he was the only one who kept the hopes high for Kuwait. If the screens were on for Kuwait supporters, it was because Meath was there in the center, getting those big hits. But an excellent ball to get rid of him from Asad Rashid. 3 for 37 in his 3.5 overs.
Yeah, perfect Yorker to the left-handed Meath. Big swing, had to go for it. And unfortunately for him, hits the off-pole. Asad coming in, last ball. Plays back to the bowler. That will end the match. And that's a big win for Hong Kong China. Huge victory for them. Defending a target of 172. Some great bowling and batting and fielding from the Hong Kong China team.
Well, absolutely brilliant with the way they've played.
And we'll take a look at their batting scorecard now. Clinto Anto was gone early. LBW Yazim. Ravija stayed in for a bit. Made 22 from his 16 and got undone by Asad. Umair didn't look what he did yesterday, and unfortunately for him, just 1. Ibrahim as well. We've got a good one from Hassan Khan. Then we look into Aslam. He fought a little bit, but undone by a good ball from Asad Rashid. Bilal didn't have his heroics from yesterday, and unfortunately for him, only 9. Yasin came in, a little bit of spark from him, 15 from 20. But the main batter today, Meath Bhavsar, 62 from 38, gave Kuwait a little bit of a chance, but unfortunately got out with a good ball from Asad down at the end. Harman?
Well, yes. It was a good performance from the bowlers of Hong Kong China, defending 171. It was always a very good total. Yasin Murtaza started off with that wicket of Clinto, 1 for 27 in his 3. Hassan Khan, for me, has been the pick of the bowlers. 2 for 14 in his 4 overs. Look at that economy of 3.50. Ayush Shukla, a little expensive, none for 25 in the 2 that he bowled. Asad Rashid picked up 3 wickets on a debut. He'll take that as a positive note. 3 for 37 in the 4. Hassan Khan again, the man with the golden arm. 1 for 19 in the 4. And Azaz Khan picking up a wicket. 1 for 24 in his 3 overs. 11 extras and a victory for Hong Kong China to take the lead. 2-0 up in the Bauhinia Falcon T20I series presented by Sky Warriors.
Yeah, thank you. And I think that's it's a big win for Hong Kong. 24 runs. Huge positive for them going into the last 2 games of the series. I know we do have some weather around. May cause a little bit of an issue on Saturday. Hopefully not. Fingers crossed that we get through all 4 games of the T20. As we look now at the points table, Hong Kong, China, they're winning 2 and with a good net run rate as well. I'm sure Kuwait will be looking forward to get back in the last 2 games, Saturday and Sunday, obviously with their rest day tomorrow.
Yeah, much needed rest day. The match summary: 171 for 9 is what Hong Kong China posted. Reminding you, they were 83 for 7, and then came in the heroics of Yaseem Murtaza, 60 of 30. Zishan Ali again getting a good knock, 33 of 27. Naveen Raj and Aslam were the pick of the bowlers for Kuwait, picking up 3 wickets. In reply, 20 overs, 147 for 8 is what Kuwait could manage. Meet getting 62 from 38, the only lone warrior with the bat. Ravija gave them the start but just couldn't continue. Went away for 22 of 16. Aslam 20 of 17. Asad for me was a very good bowler today, 3 for 37, and Hassan has been the star performer, 2 for 14 in his 4, and Ehsan 1 for 19 as Hong Kong China win this by 24 runs. We'll dive into a short little break, and when we come back, it is going to be Aaron Bush with the post-match presentation ceremony.
Pulled away, forward square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out. It is out anyway. And he's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. Pulled away, forward square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out. Should be out. It is out anyway. And he's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. It up and flicked. And once again, another milestone brought up with a maximum, the 100-run partnership. Welcome to the post-game presentation for Game 2 of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy, presented by Sky Warriors, and Hong Kong China recording a 24-run victory. 2 wins from 2 games for the home side so far. We're going to do the player of the match presentation first, and to help us out, the Director of Cricket for Cricket Hong Kong China, Mr. Gandhi, will come on in. Gandhi, come join us. Thank you very much. Match referee as well. Busy man. And we had a few options today. Of course, Meet Bubsa out there with a very sore shoulder, scoring 62 runs off 38 deliveries. Hassan Khan was really good with the ball as well. 4 overs, 2 for 14. In the end, the captain of Hong Kong China getting the runs on the board when the team was in so much trouble. 60 runs off 30 deliveries. Also getting 1 for 27. Congratulations, Yasim Murtaza. I'll pose for some photos and we'll have a chat to the captain. Congratulations, Yasim. What a game it was. You went out there with the bat in hand. The team was in all sorts of trouble. 84 for 7, managing to get up to 171. It was a good batting effort in the end.
Yeah, again, we got a good start, but we lost a few wickets in the middle. So when I went to bat, I just talking to myself, just keep that game as deep as possible. So I know if I stood there till the end, so we put up a good score.
Yeah, and a nice little partnership between you and Hassan Khan. And then you went out with the ball. You opened the bowling from the Argyle Street end, the danger end, and went in partnership with Hassan again and got those early wickets.
We have been thinking about it. Should we do something different? They were expecting we start with a new ball, fast bowler. So we just give them a surprise.
Yeah, so you were pretty happy with the bowling effort today?
Yeah, very good. So far, so good. So I'm just giving my man of the match to debutant Asad Rashid. So I think he deserves more than me.
Okay, we're going to bring in Asad Rashid. The captain is handing over his player of the match award to the debutant. It's the first time for everything. The captain says, yes, Asad, we'll have a quick chat as well. You had a chat during the broadcast. That was before you went out there to bowl. Were you nervous in your first over?
No, actually, first of all, I would like to thanks to Almighty Allah. So thanks to my coach and Captain Yasim, who gave me the confidence. Actually, this was my debutant match. So I did not feel any pressure. So the coaches and the sporting staff and other teammates, they gave me the confidence, play like a club match. So go and enjoy, yeah.
That first wicket, you celebrated big. You must have enjoyed it, but then got a couple more as well.
Yeah. I have no word how to express my feelings. So I have enjoyed a lot to bowling. I don't know how to say. Yeah.
Well, congratulations on your Special Player of the Match award, Azad Rashid, in his debutant. You'll step aside and we'll have a chat to the Kuwait captain, Yasin Patel, to wrap up the broadcast and head into the break day. Yasin, commiserations. You really had Hong Kong on the ropes, 84 for 7. Did you just let it slip in that first innings?
Yeah, we start well in the bowling, and then you know that Yasim and the partnership well. Then they make a good score, decent score in the board. Then our batting lineup will collapse in the start. Then we will come back stronger. Also, Midfield was played exceptionally well, and he was injured, but really well played.
We'll go back to that first innings, and there was 2 drop catches on Yasim and also Hassan Khan. Was that the turning point? You were talking about the fielding in game 1. Is that what that really hurt you today?
Yeah, our fielding that was also not good, and Yasim Bhai has dropped this very crucial time that time, and our bowlers not strict in the plan that, and they play very well.
Now let's touch on Meet Bhavsar, one of your top order batters that was very injured, bad shoulder, still managed to smash a half century. How good was that?
Yeah, that's good for our team. But if that was not injured that time, maybe the result will be different.
Do you feel like his injury is just they've got the break day tomorrow. Is it one that's going to get better for the Saturday game?
Yeah, we have a 2 match also. We will come back stronger. Inshallah, we can try to win next 2 matches. Then trophy will combine both team.
Well, good luck, Yasin Patel. We'll have a break day. He'll be back with his team on Saturday for Game 3 of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. Thanks to Sky Warriors. And as Yasin just said, 2 wins for Hong Kong China does not mean Hong Kong China has won the T20 trophy. If Kuwait can manage 2 wins on Saturday and Sunday, the trophy will be shared. So there's still lots to play for. We'll be live from 1:15 p.m. Saturday afternoon here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. But until then, this is Aaron Bush signing off.